Hello and welcome to the Stretch Run Saturday edition. We are doing mandatory payouts today at both Gulfstream Park in their Pick 6 and Woodbine in their Super High 5, which is the last race. Thank you all for joining. As always, I'm joined by the Oldy capper, Michael Oldham. Mike, Oldy, how you doing?
Doing great, Chris. Glad to be here with everybody. Brandon, welcome. New to the channel. Please, if you can take the time to like and subscribe, we'd appreciate that. Welcome to Greg, Scott, Fly High, Wiz, Kent. Glad to have you guys with us as well.
Yep, and we're just we've got an interview with Jim Miller, the director of racing at Hawthorne, that will probably queue up for you guys around 5:40. He's got a couple horses that he likes in I believe the 7th race, Oldy, if my notes are right. Yeah, the 7th and the 8th. Yep. So good chance for a decent double there. And he'll talk. Oldy has some questions for him regarding the upcoming contest that Oldy will be in. Hello, Kay Reed. Hello, Bear. Thanks for joining. And one other thing, if we've got new folks on here, you can join EquinEdge for free. Just go to the website, EquinEdge.com, and you can sign up there. You'll get 3 races a day for free. You can track those. You can see how they do. If you've got questions, you can always join one of our coaching classes, which are Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday. I do the Friday night one at 8 p.m. Eastern. Last night we had Matt Miller, whose book, Better Way of Thinking. He is the author of that book, and we had a full class last night, and Matt gave out a book to everybody that attended. So we'll have Matt on again soon on a Friday night, and then we'll have him on the show as well. He's playing in the contest today at Aqueduct, which, of course, he is currently leading at first place at $1,160. Second place is $780. So we'll follow that as we go through the races today. Oldy, I think we were going to start with Churchill. I believe they have a pick 5 coming up in 9 minutes, and then we'll pick up live racing from Laurel, Monmouth, and Woodbine, Gulfstream, and then Scotty will be on with us about 4 o'clock Eastern to go through the way he's looking at the pick sequence there. And I know Oldy already has a ticket. So, Oldy, let's get going. Let me get you up here. Let's get going and talk about this upcoming pick 5 sequence at Churchill.
Yeah, so race 4 at Churchill starts the mid pick 5. We have a weekend preview horse as well here in the 6 horse in race 6, which I used as a single. And we have a couple very interesting horses. So leg 1, 5-1, added the 2 who's top pace and the 3 who's the long shot. And if we run the race sim here, we need like the stretch run open music for the race sim.
Yeah, we need something rocking.
Do 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 do. All right.
Hello,
so
Mike. Thanks for joining last night.
You see the 2 gets the lead. The 5's coming on. Here comes the 3 a little bit, and down the stretch they come. And the 5 hangs on in the race sim. Like 2 race 5, you have the Cassie horse with the 4-star work, 2nd time starter, under a big hold. And then you have the Wesley Ward, kind of the Ward horse at Keeneland that kept getting scratched. And word is this horse, Bostonian, can really run. So I only used those 2 horses here in the maiden special weight. I did not add here. I believe the Ward horse is going to get the lead. I know the pace number says 6 is going to get the lead, but I think the Ward horse gets the lead here. John and his Enos has 2 second-time starters here. And be careful with that one. You want to make sure people hear Enos. Then we have the weekend preview horse, outdoor, also by Wesley Ward, or not by Wesley Ward, but trained by Wesley Ward. Tactical, better than this, being better than this group. Third off the layoff for Ward. You know, this horse was a horse that I really liked in the sequence. I have multiple things I'll be singling this horse in today. And then we spread for the last two legs. You know, this is only a 5-horse race, so spreading using 3 horses is spreading here. Only the picks. And then in the last, we are the 7, which is top win, the 3, which is your top pick. And note here that the 3, and you saw what happened earlier this week at Aqueduct when the E pick had a price like that and it came in as the first pick. So that horse is 15-1 on the morning line. So watch out for that horse. It wins the race sim and is the top pick there. And then the long shot is the top pace there. So you can't leave that off. And I used a couple prices at the end that had pretty good win percentages.
All right, excellent, excellent. Let's see, what do we have cooking coming up here, Oldy? We got this Churchill race in 6 minutes, and we've got Laurel in 7 minutes. So we'll monitor Churchill, but if you want to cruise over to Laurel and catch the next one there, we got that one going off in 7 minutes.
All right, Laurel. Let me just bring up another window here for Laurel, so we can always come back to our tickets here. All right. Today's 22nd. We're going to go to Laurel. And we are race 5 at Laurel. You have a nice and psychedelic shack. 0 for 4 at the distance, though. This might be a favorite to play against, even though it's 47% on the horse to watch line here. You know, is top pace. But again, you know, this horse just seems to get caught and always gets caught pretty much. You know, your second choice, the 3, could be the horse to catch it. The long shot, the 6, also has speed. And you see the favorite right now is this 11 horse. Sue loves Barbados. Don't like this horse. Would not be a horse I would be using here. I'd be looking more towards the 9, who can rate a little bit and shown it on dirt. First 2 turf efforts were subpar, but I think gets a better effort here for Jose and his Maganga here. You know, so that would be one to consider with the 1 and the 3 possibly. And you do have a good GSR on the 10 too, so the 10 I would consider. And the 10 hasn't run on turf since 2022. You might get a good effort here from the 10 as well. And if we run the race sim, let's watch the race sim. I know we still have some time. Yes, we'll pull up the Churchill ticket here one more time as soon as the race sim runs.
Yeah, we could wager on the race sim, Bill. That would be good for Oldy and I because we would always win.
Race sim likes the 1, 3, 6, and 11. All right, so you said
Great
the
director.
Churchill.
I mentioned this when we started, but Matt texted me after we got done last night, and he's just giving everybody that was in the Zoom last night a book. So make sure you DM me your address, and I will get that over to Brad. He will sign it and send it out.
Yeah. So, Brandon, so the race sim is actually, so it's not a released product yet. It will be coming at the end of June, provided we get to 5,000 subscribers on the YouTube channel by then. So that's why we keep telling everybody to like and subscribe, because Scotty wants to see 5,000 subscribers, which costs people nothing to subscribe. So 5,000 subscribers.
Yeah, and the race sim is not going to cost anybody anymore. It will be included in every package, even the 3 free races a day that you can sign up for free at EquinEdge.com. You will get the race sim with that as well.
And I will tell you, the race sim makes it incredibly easy to play races, because if you don't have time to handicap, you can look at the race sim. And I wouldn't recommend doing that all the time. Just like anything else, you want to interject your own opinion as well. But, it does make it incredibly easy. I know there are some updates coming before it's released too, in terms of some of the graphics and a few other things that are going to go into it.
That's the ticket. Cosmic John was nice enough to translate it, and I'll leave that up there for a little bit. Only if you want to go back over and talk some Laurel. Let me find out.
We're in the gate at Churchill, so if you can pull the sound up.
Yeah. Churchill is not a friend of the show.
The 5 and the 1 broke on the lead, and they look like they may duel.
Comes off the rail to track them from the outside third. Lady Mercedes will angle over toward the inside, 3 lengths farther back in fourth. Thorny's racing fifth. Chiquita Mosca at the back in sixth. So down the back stretch run now. Windy Bay the leader. Here's Company. Out of nothing at all, comes on to put some pressure on. In fact, she comes on to put a nose in front. And with that, Windy Bay comes back at the inside. So these two share the lead together. Windy Walk is 3 lengths tracking them farther back in third. Chiquita Mosca is advancing with Lady Mercedes. They're coming through toward the inside of Windy Walk. They're only 4 lengths off the lead. And Thorny is at the back. Onto the far turn, Windy Bay out of nothing at all continue to go head to head, and their pace has been solid, 22-4 to a 45-3 mile. In the meantime, Windy Walk is now honing in and coming on strongly. 3 wide, Windy Walk, quick move, far turn, just like that, grabs the lead. So Windy Walk comes off the turn, set down for the drive, and she's in front by 2.5 lengths in the blink of an eye. And Windy Bay's in a good battle with out of nothing at all for second and third with a furlong to go. Windy Walk goes clear by 3. Out of nothing at all is now a clear second. Windy Bay back to third. Windy Walk first. Windy Walk does it at final margin 3 or so. Out of nothing at all was second. Windy Bay was third, and Chiquita Mosca rallied for fourth.
Way to set it up for the favorite there, guys. Perfect. Yeah. Very nice. Yes, Bill, of course we have integrity. There's no, we would have to create a whole new ADW and to create that, to bet on the race sim. Anyway.
And you have no idea how complicated setting things up as an ADW would be.
Yeah,
it involves getting individual states to agree to sign off on it. And then the tracks to allow you to carry their feeds too.
All right, Oldy, we're going to have Monmouth and Woodbine back to back here. We're going into the gate at Laurel, so I'm going to take us over there.
And we show of his bargaining power. Samuel Camacho Jr. looking for 2 wins today.
Samuel
and the same can be said for jockey Jorge Hernandez, who rides number 6.
Let's turn off Matt. Let's turn off Woodbine and get that air out for the day.
Jean Hall.
I'm laughing because I've done it 100 times too.
Oh, at least. What race number was that at Churchill?
That was race 4.
Barbados.
Okay. Our first weekend preview show will be coming up.
Second finish line.
Race 6 at Churchill.
And they're off. Smitten and Upton charmed their early speed. There's Psychedelic Shack flashing up there as usual. And Guapo again away running in the 4th spot. Southern Lad racing in 5th in mid-flight. Addie's Laddie TNT. Sula's Barbados works over to the rail as they head on with the far turn run. John Hall second to last. And Shofar's got to pick it up at the back. Into the turn. Psychedelic Shack from Smitten Enough. Lead a length and a quarter. Charm going smoothly. Rail third. Then to the outside is Guapo again, who's racing 4th within striking range, out 3 deep as they reach for home. The others has some running to do now. Try to run on for the back of the pack as Sula's Barbados on the extreme outside. Quarter mile to go. Second wire finish. Psychedelic Shack by 2. Here's Charm with every chance to grab. On the extreme outside is Guapo again. Guapo again's coming to the center of the track. So too Charm now, who's let loose. Charm Guapo again to settle it from Psychedelic Shack is back in 3rd. They're close to home. Charmed and Carlos Lopez. Charm putting it all together to win and first away by a couple at the finish. From Guapo again and Psychedelic Shack finished 3rd.
One stop, just like we thought there.
Yep. All right, Oldy. Let me go back over here and see who's going to go first. 1 minute, 1 minute. Woodbine's going to go first.
Woodbine's going to go first. I actually did play a pick 5 at Woodbine. And there's my ticket. So we're in leg 3 here. And that actually might be our first.
Distance of 5 1/2 furlongs. Stand by.
I'm singled, of course, to a horse to watch.
Wedding. And just like that, for the Cittadard Barn is gate 4.
Thank you, Coach.
This race is the
appreciate it, Coach.
of the day. A maiden allowance for the 2-year-old fillies, and there's been a bit of specking in the betting for Shotgun Wedding. But then you're getting 4 to 1 Alta Calibre, a little shorter now. The rest are big odds. They come forward with Supergirl, who's in the orange. Mikkel is just behind the gate. Scat Girl is the other runner. So the field almost ready with Supergirl. Pietro Morum took the previous. He rides Mikkel, and the last along is Scat Girl to the outside for Emma Jane Wilson. Stand by.
Some sort of hat may be making a appearance today, great director.
Going in now for the barn of Mike DePolo. Scat Girl is ready. They're all in. Luck.
It's a non-hat day.
Off they run, and a good start for the youngsters, and going out was just like that. Shotgun Wedding and Pop Idol on the inside for the lead. They hook up as a trio at a fast pace. A length away, Supergirl. Alta Calibre is next. Mikkel is second last, and at the back is Scat Girl. Out in front, the battle goes on between Just Like That and on the inside, Pop Idol. They're really pushing, and they're out by 3 now to Supergirl. Shotgun Wedding's back to 4th off the inside, Alta Calibre. Breaker 3 to Mikkel, and on the inside is Scat Girl. Getting away now, Just Like That. Doing it by a length and a half, Just Like That. In second is Pop Idol coming off the inside to challenge, and 2.5 to Supergirl. Mikkel is starting to fly from the back. Right around the outside is finishing like a train. Scat Girl gets out of the back as they corner. On the inside, Just Like That in front, tackled by Pop Idol. Back in third, Mikkel has made a searching run, is trying to get them both down the outside. Supergirl's a chance, and the leader's now Pop Idol from Supergirl, and Mikkel on the outside. In the lead, Pop Idol. Here's Supergirl in the center, and on the outside, Mikkel. They've gone to the front. Supergirl and Mikkel. Supergirl on the inside, narrowly.
Come on,
Supergirl, the winner from Mikkel. Third is Pop Idol, then Shotgun Wedding. 6.01.
35 to 1.
No, Gary. Justin has got all-star baseball going on, so he is not going to be able to make it today. He'll probably be a regular with us back in early July. All right, Oldy, we're going into the gate here at Monmouth, so I'm going to bring this one up, and we can take a look at this and then go from there.
So Monmouth, I was thinking, I'm not going to have time to enter it, but a 1 to 7-1-3 double, if you can get that in time. I will not.
Wild.
But...
And we'll go over to Gulfstream Oldy for race 4.
We're ready to go.
7-1-2. I think I said 3 out.
And Lyra
didn't get it in anyway.
Take up after breaking a little bit slowly. He's at the
One
back
didn't
of the
break
field.
great either.
Bargaining Power has speed. Face Barrio from the inside, flashing forward to snatch the lead away, and it's Face Barrio showing the way by about a length here.
You always want to
Power
face your
off of him,
Barrio,
running in
by the way.
second. Fly away. The
Always.
gray horse is next. Would Be Wild to the outside. Sneakiness is second to last, and Bayron, the 6-5 favorite, has to pass them all and make up 6 lengths. In the final 3 furlongs begins a move. A contentious pace, a quartet line up on the lead here. Face Barrio being tackled and passed by Bargaining Power, who has a narrow lead. Fly away alongside now.
Yeah.
A deeper Would Be Wild
Stop,
at the top of the stretch.
Good thing I
Bayron
didn't get that
trying
in
to
time.
rally on, gets to the outside as they come down the lane. The early leader's starting to struggle. Would Be Wild has a short lead, but here comes Bayron, and Bayron on the outside tries to get to Would Be Wild, who's hanging tough from the inside. Bayron outside, hanging in second, and Would Be Wild would not let Bayron by. Would Be Wild and Samuel Marin win it. Bayron had every shot to run by that front runner, just never got by. Fly away third.
How about a 4-8-12 exacta at Gulfstream?
All right, let's find out where Gulfstream is. That 5 did win at Woodbine. All right, we got horses on the track. Oldy, go ahead, take us through your exacta.
All right, hold on. It is. So the top 2 E picks, the 4 and the 12. You know, the 12 has run on synthetic before, good GSR, probably gets caught here. You have Miller, first time synthetic, you see the GSR goes up. You have some decent works in the past on this horse. And then the 4, who's your top pick, is, you know, been running typically third, may get a nice pace setup here to run into, broke really well last time out too, and is dropping a little in SOR. So those were my top picks. If you were looking for another one, D'Angelo has this first time horse on the 1 that's currently 7-2. I don't know that I like the 7-2 price here on the Brittany Russell horse. That would be my only concern. And there's a drop in GSR. And the long shot's a very low GSR. So that's my thought on an exacta 8-12-4.
8, 12, and 4, he says.
And they're going in the gate.
Okie doke. Let me get over there.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. 4th race field starts another pick 5 here today, over 50,000 in that second pick 5 offering. The 8-5 favorite is outside the 12 fastest.
Did you say over 50,000? That's pretty low for a Gulfstream pool.
Yeah.
4-1 for Frigone.
Yeah, good works on the 4. And DeSormo's been riding pretty well since coming back to Florida.
Holding at 9-1 currently. On the outside, fastest will complete the line. We sprint 5 furlongs.
You have to admit it's disappointing that fastest is the fastest pace number instead of the slowest.
Mm-hmm.
And they're off. On the far outside, fastest gets the first call and looks for the early lead. He'll try to clear some inside traffic. Howard Wallowitz away in good shape from the rail, and he's on to challenge. Away between horses and now up to third. That's Tricky Tiger. Up on his outside goes Nando. Next at the rail, Glass Ouijian. On the 3 wide side is Lamcaro. In between horses is Horse for sure. 2 back to hanging in there. Then Fricone and Dikembe is last. Round the 4 turn they go. Howard Wallowitz loose up top with a 3-length lead. Fastest is second, Tricky Tiger third, Nando fourth, Lancaro on the outside, yellow blinkers into fifth. Dropping back a bit is Glaswegian as they try to reach Howard Wallowitz.
Come on, 12.
21 and 2 for the opening quarter. Howard Wallowitz off the turn with
Nope,
a 4
one's
length
gone.
lead. From the inside, it's Tricky Tiger. Down the center, Lancaro. In between horses, Nando. Fastest dropping back, Howard Wallowitz. He has completely humbled the competition. Big time run in this second career try. Howard Wallowitz in a jog. Second is Tricky Tiger. Third is Frigone in 55 and 4.
Nice, Josh. Boom for Josh on the 5 at Woodbine then.
Nice. Very, very, very well done. All right, Oldy, let me look at the pylon here and see what we have coming up. We got 7 minutes to Aqueduct. If you want to go out there, and then we'll pick up Laurel shortly thereafter.
All right, back.
We've got, just in terms of folks, just you know what we got here for you today. We do have Gulfstream, of course, Hawthorne coming up in 42 minutes. Laurel Park, Monmouth Park, Woodbine, Emerald Downs showed up, Oldy, and Los Alamitos Racecourse. So we'll be with you guys till 7 p.m. Eastern time, which is the last race at Gulfstream. Hopefully we're all alive. Well, hopefully there are tickets alive and that we are all still living after 7 p.m. Otherwise, this could be my last show. Never mind.
As long as we don't turn into gremlins, I think we're after midnight. I think we're okay here.
Yeah.
All right, state bred maiden special weight at Belmont. On the turf, going 6 furlongs. Belmont at Aqueduct, I should say. You know, you have a horse to watch in the 8, who is your current favorite. You are get 31% at a -6 ROI there. You have the 2 for Ray and his handle. He's only 5% with second-time starters here. You have the first-time starter for Mark and his Cassie in the 7 New York Scrappy. I don't know how scrappy that horse is.
This is a killer show, Brandon. Glad you made it. Thanks. Thanks for showing up. Racing downwind. Good to see you. Go ahead, Oldy.
All right. Christophe and his Clement also has a horse here. You're getting 12 to 1 on the long shot for Christophe and his Clement. He has multiple horses here. You also have King Puck. Works aren't great on Puck, but he's got a good GSR. And those are dirt work. So let's watch the race simulator. And maybe we'll put a little pick 4 together here. So as well.
Only one thing I want to show people. I want you to go to race 2 at Aqueduct. Why is the 9 still showing? I don't see the 9 up there. He's out.
Yeah, the E-Pix hasn't updated here.
Ah. Hello, Chuck. How's it going? Glad you could join us.
So it thinks the 8 wins pretty easily. Let's see. It likes this 4 for Lee here. I don't see it. But 8-2 and maybe 8-2-3 here is the play. But let's look real fast. We'll throw together a $24 pick 4 here.
I'm looking at my EE Oldie, and with the 9 out, I do see that the updated Scotty picks for 8-4-3.
There we go. Just a refresh away. All right, now we'll go $24. And let's look at what it's using. Condiment Girl. 1-to-1 on the morning line. You have some crazy morning lines here. You also have a lot of similarly paced horses. Maybe this plays to the 4 a little bit, but I'm going to take a chance here. Maybe go 6-4 here. Thinking about, yeah, I think I'm going to cut the 8 there. The second choice is 1 for 12 lifetime at the distance. All right, let's update here. It's going to single the 3, Messy the Magician. Taking a big drop. Let's see what the race sim has to say about this. Race sim thinks it's a 2-horse race. Out there. And then this race I had handicapped already, and I thought was a spread race. But you might be able to get away with going thinner there. But this is ends up being a $48 ticket, 2x2.
Gary, make sure you go on Twitter and find me. My Twitter handle is, you'll see it in just a minute under my name here. And DM me your address. Matt's giving everybody that was in the class last night a book. So shoot that over and we will get one out to you.
Interestingly enough here as well, and I don't know how interesting it really is, but the Cassie and Pratt are only 5% as a pair here.
What are they as an apple or an orange?
Or a cherry.
All right, Oldy. Let's see. What are we doing here? We got 1 minute. Let me get this ready to go here. Flip on over to race 2 at Aqueduct today.
All right, I don't want to take that off the screen, so we're going to have to go to another screen here.
Okay.
Are you talking about race 2 where Unmatched Wisdom?
Yes. So this was Matt's leading the contest right now at what is his total at? He's at $1,160 over the next second place finisher. The second place right now at $740. Where he made all of his money was this race, and then go to the next one. There he is. He is in the show chat now. This is where he made all of his money in the contest today. He did a $250 double, cold, 3-3, and just take that double there, which paid $5.80. So you got from 1 to 5 to 3 to 1, and combine that together, you get $5.80, and then multiply that by 250. And that's how they do it. So it's not that difficult. You just have to find stuff that you like and then fire away. And I won't be able to get into all this today, but a lot of this is in the book, is how he plays cash on the side of tournaments.
Reno?
All right, we're listening to Chris Griffith.
Goes in. All set. And they're up. Out of Waterbury's got early speed, but now gets passed by Launch Control towards the outside. Launch Control and King Puck. Here comes King Puck with the head in front. To the outside there is Launch Control. There 1-2, moderate tempo. Then Price's Truth is a gray in between horses. Wants to move forward. Is right there in third. From the outside, Reno.
Cassie horse broke last. Long shot's running well.
Fifth is Daybright Delights is followed by Out of Waterbury.
Hey Ashley, welcome.
6th and 7th is New York Scrappy. At the rail, Orange Cap. In 8th is Charles J. The trailer is Silver Pocket. They work into the far turn. King Puck has got the lead, 22-3 for the opening quarter mile. King Puck is right there with Launch Control, the favorite, ready to pounce towards the outside. Reno is making up some ground and tips towards the outside, and here comes Reno with a run. At the rail, it's Price's Truth, but the front two continue to duke it out, 44-4, that half-mile time. At the rail is King Puck and Launch Control pushing on by, and Launch Control is now put a half length. Now on King Puck, who's alone in second, far back to the rest. The front two are well clear, and Launch Control is much the best. It's going to be Launch Control opening up here by 3 lengths. Launch Control, John Velasquez, they win it nicely. Launch Control wins it over King Puck. Then came New York Scrappy.
Yeah, I thought you could maybe have singled there
between
somewhat.
Dayrite Delights out of Waterbury to the outside Charles J.
All right, Oldy. Well, that's not too shabby there. What did that 8 go up at? 9-5. That's not horrible. All right, let me take a look and see what we've got cooking. Laurel Park, 6 minutes.
All right. You also have 5 minutes to Churchill. I just want to look at something real fast. So let's look at the double probables at Churchill real fast.
Okay.
Let me pull up the Churchill ticket, the right one. There we go. And I got to clear this off there. Sorry, guys, we're going to lose this for a second. And if we go to probables, and let's look here. So we are 5 and 7 to the 6. So
the 6 is one of our weekend preview shows that we all liked. We all like the 6 in the next race. So that's Oldy's single. And then when you look at this is more like a menu to me in terms of what price do you want, right? You can go 7-6 and get 4-1. If you like the 10 to the 6, you're going to get 208. So depending on what your handicapping has taught you or depending on what price you're looking for, that's kind of a good option there. You've got the 5 and the 7 here, Oldy?
I have the 5 and the 7. So if I did that to the 6 and the 5 and the 7-1, I'm only getting 2-1 because I'm splitting my or doubling my cost there. But if I wanted to play a mat double here, I could play a 7-6 double there at 4-1 and play it straight.
So good comment here from Matt is that the pool only has $7,000 in it.
Yeah.
So it is tough to rely on. We'll have to wait a few minutes as this thing sort of settles itself out there. But in this particular case, Oldy, just looking at what they're paying here is if I were going to play the 5-7 to the 6, I would not play it for equal amounts. I would spend more money on the 7-6 and a little bit less money on the 5-6. That way I can make sure that I can get what I'm looking for. So we'll do a refresh here on the leaderboard, and let me share my screen here real quick. Share window, Naira, and then let me pop this up. One thing I always forget to do. So there is the current leaderboard. Matt Miller in first. This contest is only at Belmont and it ends at the end of the day, but kind of give you an idea on how to do that. So you got to formulate. He's right. You formulate. You're going to be ready to pivot if the price turns down to what you think is fair. A lot of times these are game time decisions that will sort of happen depending on what's going on. So as we flip back over here, Oldy, there's a little bit of movement here, right?
Yeah, you're getting 9-2 now.
Getting 9-2, right? Here's a good question from the great director. How much money, Matt, should be in the pool? I mean, we're only up to 8,400 here. What is a good number you think to kind of rely on? Obviously, the Breeders' Cup and things like that, instant money, Derby Day, big giant Saturdays, but a random 5th race card on a Churchill Saturday where there isn't a lot going on. All right, what else do we have coming up? We do have Laurel Park coming up, Oldy, in 2 minutes. Something we can show live here. Maybe pivot over there. We'll monitor Churchill.
Laurel. So if we want a late pick for it, Laurel, if the system wakes up here we go. So we're going to just throw in $24 here. We're going to look at what we have. Well, since we don't have a How much time do we have before this goes off?
2 minutos.
All right, so
I'll tell you
you
where
can
they're
see
at.
the 9 might have a chance here based on the pace setup. I'm going to add the 9 here. We're going to go to, let's see here. Is this 4? I mean, this horse appears to need the lead. It appears like it's not going to get it. So I'm going to throw the fave out here. And let's go to the finish because that's all we have time for. This looks like a spread race. Let's see what the GSR has to say. Since it's
Yeah, a little
maiden
bit.
race.
They're just dawdling around right now.
All right.
We are at 0 minutes, but
We're gonna.
I might have had to fix a horse. Oh no, they're circling back to the gate. I saw the farrier truck just leave.
We're gonna make a decision between the 4 and the 1. We're not gonna use both of the 2 horses in a 3-horse race.
That's all that's here. Is it's a 3-horse race, really?
Race 8 is a 3-horse race.
Oh, race 8.
So let's.
Well, maybe we can cock that trifecta. Ha, ha, ha.
I actually like the long shot here. I think that's what I'm gonna single. His beaten 60s went to the turf, coming back to the dirt now, and the best win of any of these horses. And now, so we're singled. We're gonna regenerate here in the last. And we will race sim this real fast. 5. So add the 5 there and call that your ticket would be what I would say.
All right.
So if I can't get quite down. There we go.
All right, Oldy, we're
Race
getting
sim.
over to the gate.
All right, well, I'm going to try to get this one in because I actually like this ticket a little bit. And Laurel allowing us to show their races. I usually like to support them, as you know.
Horses have reached the gate.
Okay, Oldy, wow, where Churchill is at 0 minutes to post. So take a look at that. If you just what I can see here on the double, 5-6 is now paying $12. 7-6 is now paying $4.
Okay.
About 17.
I'm good with that.
Sassy King.
I'm
Thruster.
only on the 7-5 though.
6 to 5
yeah.
on working
7-6,
on
I mean.
Dream.
Okay.
I'm not playing the 5.
I did a little 5-6 and a little
That's
more
Mr. Mo.
7-6.
Now down to 3-1 too.
Morning thoughts. Formal order.
Yes, Jason, I saw that one too. Very good price to get in for sure.
And frankly, you're getting 7-2
They're off.
on the 5, so if you could win bet the 5 if you.
Morning
Like
thoughts, a
that
very
price.
sharp break, along with Working on a Dream, and that's Mr. Mo third. And back to formal order, settled in 4th position. Thruster in the back of the pack with
Way to go,
Sassy
Dave.
King,
Very
lost
nice.
them
Finished
all.
3rd out of
And so
182.
leading
That's
the way
awesome.
is Working on a Dream down to the rail with Morning Thoughts rating alongside in the 2nd spot. It's 2.5 more just off the inside as that's Mr. Mo in 3rd position. And it's another 2 formal orders racing for 6 more lengths back. Thruster, Sassy King is trailing still. Not much change at all with Working on a Dream, working on a half-length lead from Morning Thoughts in 2nd, 2 back. That's Mr. Mo. Gets a little more urging there from 3rd position, and formal order is racing 4th with 4.5 furlongs left to go. The others have to pick it up. Thruster and Sassy King. Far turn run, Working on a Dream, trying to take them all the way and shrug off Morning Thoughts. Morning Thoughts 3/4 of a length behind. Now one more try for Morning Thoughts to get by. In the meantime, Working on a Dream still has that lead. That's Mr. Mo. 3rd just off the inside still. Trying to get closer to 2, just 3 from the front. They're followed by Formal Order in 4th. The others double digits back. They turn for home. Working on a Dream is the leader. Gets away by 2 from Morning Thoughts. That's Mr. Mo is 3rd. And next in 4th is Formal Order. They come to the last 3/16 of a mile. And Working on a Dream asks for a full sprint home by Carlos Lopez. Morning Thoughts still there, still trying. Morning Thoughts, Gino Velo up on the outside. Is second the lead
There we
now.
go. There we
Morning
go.
Thoughts waves down. Working on a Dream with a 16th of a mile left to go. That's Mr. Mo. And Formal Order on the inside, battling along for 3rd. Morning Thoughts, El Velo double. Morning Thoughts to win from Working on a Dream.
Every step of the way, these two head-to-head with 3 furlongs to go. The opening quarter in 22 seconds flat. Deeply Hidden is just in behind them, angling outside and revving up now 3 wide as they go by the quarter pole. Bostonian comes off the turn. Walter Rodriguez looks back to see Deeply Hidden coming on strongly on the outside, and these two are 1-2 with a furlong to go. Bostonian's on the wrong lead, trying to tough it out. Deeply Hidden's trying to push on by.
You know who would be angry about that comment about the wrong lead?
Deeply Hidden
With the horse winning anyways.
Bostonian, it's clear to the wire. Bostonian does it. Deeply Hidden was second.
So I played a $50 straight double. That was a big play for Oldy on a double.
It is a big play for Oldy on a double. Very nice. Going into the next race. Let's get over to Monmouth, Oldy. With just a few minutes to go until their next race. Again,
right. And we got rewarded for getting rid of the favorite we didn't like there. As well. So Monmouth.
Yeah, we have Monmouth and the typical Monmouth Woodbine pairing here. Woodbine's 5 minutes to post. Monmouth is 3. This, Bill, is what we should bet on right now. Who is going to go off first?
All right. So I like the 1 here. I'm just telling you guys, this was a horse I suggested for the weekly preview. But I don't want to play a pick 6 here. So let's do like a $5 pick 3. It's going to use way more horses than I want. I don't need. Well, you're getting a price on the 3. Didn't like the 5. Let's just see what else we have here before I make a decision. Two, 7. I think you need the 6 here. And if you really want to play, my opinion, strong, maybe you get caught there, maybe you don't, but you might want to open up and do it that way instead.
Here is the link to the leaderboard, Dave. Naira makes it so difficult to find these two. You'd think it would be like right there, but it isn't. But there you go. Cut and paste that, and you can follow along. All right, Ollie, let me see where we're at here. 1 minute. They're getting over to the turf course at Woodbine. So it's still anybody's guess. Who will go off first? Just about coming up. You're welcome, Dave.
I'm going with Woodbine.
Yeah, Rodney, that's the only race we're going to go over at Thistle today is the Ohio Derby. I think it's many minutes away. So, again, we asked for it. It's under either Naira or I think it's Naira that has this one. And they're just not going to play ball. Yeah, that's it. 6:30 p.m. So we're a good 3.5 hours away from that. But we will get to that race. Looks like there were 4 scratches in it. We're down to a field of 6. Catching Freedom is probably going to be pretty tough there.
I don't love Catching Freedom there. I'm going to tell you, I didn't love Catching Freedom in any of Catching Freedom's races, so I'm gonna stay consistent there.
Mhm.
You know, I think that race is more likely to be won on the front end, and we'll talk about it more.
Oh, Matt Miller, we have a little bit of an update, Matt. If you're still watching, get over here. Woodbine. I will get the race up in a minute, but a little bit of a shakeup here. Greg Lewis has overtaken the leader. He came from 8th place back at 21.74. So we got a little bit of a battle here to follow, Oldy. Wow, this is going to be incredibly close, Oldy. I don't know what to do here. We might have to go double box.
Go double box.
And
go for it.
We'll give
Let's go with the tones of Matt Dinnerman.
Today with the first leg of the pick 4. Smoke and Chloe is coming to the line.
Whoever goes off first is going to get the
audience.
audience.
Run down to the wire, circuit of the track. Well, actually, in gate 3 is the favorite for the race. Moving up for a start. Well, actually, not quite there yet. Number 3.
So my guess is if the 6 wins the next at Churchill,
Ever Danish taking
that it pays
alongside.
a little less than $4 for me. It's 409 right now with the penny breakage.
Love the penny breakage.
But with the Illinois tax on the penny breakage,
line.
it'll be like 396 to 1.
6.
Oh,
And the last couple
Monmouth.
will come forward now, take chances.
Monmouth went first.
Or Be Here rather, and Ocean City, both runners hard sent for the front end, and Ocean City has the lead from
That's
Be
rare.
Here and Mose, second and third. American Law and Restraint fourth, easing off the aforementioned duo. A gap of 2 to Ronstadt with Magical Marriage, and Hot Blooded takes his customary spot at the back of the field. He'll attempt to do his best running later. 7 runners charge into the clubhouse turn. Ocean City paving the way by a length and a quarter. Be Here right behind on the second spot. Mose clearly third. American Law gets to the rail. He's 4th, still on a hold. 3 lengths off the lead, approaching the backstretch. Another 2 to Ronstadt. He's alongside of Magical Marriage, and Hot Blooded gets outside down the backstretch. 6 lengths from tip to tail. Ocean City is the leader by about a length. Be Here getting closer, now just a half length back, and turns up the pressure with a half mile to go. A length and a half to Mose outside of American Law. They're side by side. They're 2 ahead of Ronstadt, who's being sent along from that position. Magical Marriage at the back of the pack now, losing position. Hot Blooded's on the move. Hot Blooded takes the 5th position, sent along. He's got 6 lengths to gain as they start to string out. Ocean City still doing it nicely on the front end. Be Here chasing hard in second. Hot Blooded into the 3rd position. He's lost some ground on the far turn and turning for home. Has to get going. Ocean City is spurted away to a 2-length lead. Hot Blooded continues to run on here. Ocean
7's going to get
for
there,
the line,
unfortunately.
and here comes Hot Blooded. Hot Blooded on the outside to the front. Magical Marriage surging late into second. Hot Blooded.
The top of the lane, Federline got the break, and now clear. Well, actually balances up right down the outside. PS Rising Star is coming on well, and here comes Well Actually Emmett on the outside. PS Rising Star. They race up to join Federline. Well Actually's gone to the front, and actually is the best on the day, and Well Actually goes on to win. A length to Federline and PS Rising Star. 4 to Michaela from Smoke.
All right. What do we have coming up now? I'm guessing Gulfstream.
You are guessing Gulfstream, sir, and you are correct. They're going to go off here in like minutes. They're really jacking me today, Oldy. Really testing my patience, putting these races all together like that.
This might be worth taking a shot on the one here. 21% negative 8 ROI. The 7, your favorites, 33% negative 12 ROI. And on the 2, I have a note, got lead, showed grit, turned away, challenge, and won. And that was a long time ago in a galaxy far away.
Far, far, far away.
That was at Tampa in 2022.
Wow. That is a while.
All right. So like I said, you have a horse to watch on the 1, on the rail. You're going to have to break well here. You're getting a decent price.
Horses, they're at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race 5. Pick 4 opportunity here with an odds-on favorite outside. Number 7, Dove in Charge. Edgar Zayas for trainer Dave Fawkes.
Strategy is a major part of those contests. It does take some thought. When you get the book, great director, when you get the book, he covers that in depth, so you'll get a pretty good idea. And if you follow him on Twitter and whatnot and show the tournament plays, you'll get a pretty good idea of how that all works. And then the other component is when you play these contests, is you play inside the contest. You can also play cash at the window separately.
And they're off. From the far outside,
which is what they hope you do when they have the no entry fee contest, which Jim talked about that a little bit too.
Then Barbara and drinks on me. And they run to the half-mile point. Amori Control moves through inside to take the lead by almost a length from the big favorite, who's racing in second. Dove in Charge, red colors. Foxy Lady, 3 wide. On the go now, third up the rail, 4th, Mikasa.
Your 6 is looking good right now.
In between horses, drinks on me, and Ideal Breeze is last. Around the far turn at the 5/16. From between horses, now the favorite takes the lead. Dove in Charge by ahead. Right back at her from the inside is Amori Control. Dropping back a touch is Foxy Lady. Stacking up behind them as Barbara kicks
typical club
looks for room.
At the turn.
For the drive. Up front, it's still Amori Control with the inside edge. Dove in Charge tries to get back to her. Off cover. Here's Ideal Breeze with an upset.
I don't know if the 1's going to stop.
Trehill's trying to get
away. 2's going to get up, or the 3, but
Mikasa rolls at the rail. Amori Control digs in. Amori Control hangs on to win it.
Boom.
Mikasa second. Ideal Breeze.
Boom. Very nice.
As I said, that 7 should not have been 1-2.
No. And Matt is right here. If you haven't developed any terrible habits yet,
you mean, Matt? You mean habits worse than playing horses?
Okay, Oldy, let me get you teed up here for a few things here. We're an hour in. We've got Scotty coming on in an hour. We do have 8 minutes to Belmont, 10 minutes to Hawthorne, 11 minutes to Laurel. I think Hawthorne and Laurel for running over each other. Ugh. One day.
We'll talk to Dakota at Hawthorne about that. We'll get that fixed.
Yeah, we'll get that fixed.
I think Hewen is Rodriguez. Again, I think you may have a bad favorite. If you're looking, let's go to Hawthorne since they're letting us show their races. I think this 3 horse is going to stop. The 6 is actually beaten horses as good as this. The 3 has not. You're getting 5-2 here versus 4-5. And if you look, all these other horses need to lead. The 6 is the only one that can rate. So let's take another double look here.
Right, I'll be right back.
Looks like the 4 is a heavy favorite in the next. Let's take a look at that. And I think we have to use Willie Bird to honor Willie Nelson here, one of our frequent viewers. That's a Ravelli second-time starter. Not a great GSR, but the works are solid. And, looking here, the 6 over, you might think about playing here. I'm just looking to see what else we have. You have the other Ravelli, 3-1. So let's look at the two Ravellis. See Lopez off the claim. So let's look at the two Ravellis, the 1 and the 3 and the 4 there as a double. Let's see, probables. Double. So the 6, 4 double is paying 9-1. The 6-1 double, 22-1. And the 6-3 double, 81-1. Is that right? Hold on. Let me just make sure I have the horses right again. Nope, 6-5. So it'd be 6-5. All right, 6-5 double. Sorry for my head being turned here, but this is up on my other screen. So the 6-5 double is 10-1. So I definitely think you can make some money here. I'm going to take the lazy way out and just play them even here, since they're all similarly priced. And we, Hawthorne low takeout track, working with the players. So we want to support them. And, we'll do a late pick 5 here as well and see if we can, not only collect some money, but help them collect some handle as well. And we appreciate it if you guys play along as well at Hawthorne. So I'm going to do a $10 double there. 6 to the 145. Bluegrass Dan, yes. Sometimes it is better to know if you don't know what you don't know. True. But you also have to be aware of what you know and what you don't know.
And what you don't know, you have to figure out how to know it.
Or you have to know somebody who knows it.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Matt, or, he knows stuff we don't know. Or Scotty.
Yeah. Okay, we got Belmont coming up here in 3 minutes. Right, Hawthorne coming up at 5.
The Hawthorne double up here for anybody who wants to play it.
Love doubles. And then Laurel will be shortly following Hawthorne. And again, we'll get to that Hawthorne Jim interview. It's about 15 minutes. We'll put that up at 5:40 as the races that he talks about start at like 5:58, 5:56, something like that.
All right.
$3. Play it in any denomination you like. It'd be 15 for 5.
All right. So let's we were at Aqueduct. Let's look there real fast.
2 minutes. Condiment Girl is your favorite for Robin as actress.
And it's a legit favorite. I think here.
I like the 4 over here, Oldy.
I was just about to mention that you might want to look at the pace scenario a little bit, and that the 4 is definitely a player of the similarly paced horses. The 2 and the 8 are the ones I like the least. Because the 8 does not seem to be a horse that, if it doesn't get the lead, tends to run. So I'm going to take the 8 out of there. I'm not going to play a pick 6 here. Let's go. $6 here. We'll go there. We don't need all that. Let's just do 56s. 6s.
Okay, looks like we're going to be able to, Oldie, get the audio up here for Belmont, as they're not going to go on top of Gulfstream. I mean, Hawthorne, sorry.
Okay. So there's a $13 trifecta. It's a mess, but
A mess, he says.
yes, a mess. I mean, I don't really like this 3, but it is the long shot.
For today,
But we can put that in third there, move it around a little bit. 467, 467.
That's
and
a
then
great
you might as well
quote.
go all in the last.
It's a great quote. Great director from the late Donald Rumsfeld. There are known knowns.
Condiment Girl. Here's Willful Desire and Jackie the Joker to the outside.
No real change in contents.
Jackie the Joker goes in. All set. And they're off. Jackie the Joker breaks very well from that outside draw, right out towards the front, and also right there is Willful Desire in the early mix. Trying to join them, it's Condiment Girl, and those 3 hard set. They all want the front, but Willful Desire.
There's the pace setup we talk about.
By full length. Right there in second is Condiment Girl out wider. That's Jackie the Joker. That's still the leading trio. Just off of them is going to be Violent Vixen is to the inside here of a patiently ridden Fontana Freda. It's in the 5th spot, just 3.5 off the lead. The Trailer. Bank on
I mispunched it in a hurry. And didn't use the horse that's in the lead.
Joker in full pursuit, just right here in second. Condiment Girl has lost some ground. The favorite trying to pick it up there, just lost.
But it may end up working out because I did not. I used the 8 by accident.
Towards the outside from the back. Bank on Anna. They reach the top of the stretch. It's still Jackie the Joker now trying to bend off.
The 4 can get up here.
No, not today for Condiment Girl, who's at the back.
Not today.
It's Jackie the Joker, who's up by a full length. It's still Willful Desire battling on. Bank on Anna is rolling, but running out of time. Inside the final 16, Jackie the Joker, Lane Leslie almost there. Jackie the Joker will win it. Jackie the Joker over Willful Desire. Then Bank on Anna.
6 did not fire at all.
No. All right, let's get up to Hawthorne.
Hawthorne, then Laurel. There are known knowns and known unknowns.
Chuck's got a request for us, Oldy. So when we get a minute here, we're going to look at a race Sunday at Aqueduct. He wants to see the race sim.
Okay.
So as soon as we get a break here, just a few minutes, we'll get over there and take a look at that. And if you guys got something you want on Sunday for us to look at, or anywhere else really, we're happy to kind of pivot over there and show it to you as well. Okay, I am gonna go, Oldy, and we gotta get this down here and find out where Laurel is. They're coming over to the turf course. Boy, the Hawthorne post drag is real.
Yep.
I think Laurel's going to end up going first. But
I think you're right.
We may have to go double box again, so we'll see. While we got a minute here, folks, like button, subscribe button, click the bell. That way you know when we go live. I'm gonna cut up some of the class last night with Matt, and we'll put some shorts up early in the week. We'll have another Bruno stories with Bruno later on next week as well. I'm gonna hopefully get with him tomorrow. And
Racing fans, little time remains for you to wager on today's first race here at Hawthorne, which features rolling daily doubles, rolling pick threes, the 50-cent pick 5, and the $1 place pick 8. We do thank you for joining us today.
Pick 8. That's an interesting bet.
I would prefer a 20-cent straight pick 8, not place. That was the old Arlington product that I was a fan of. My Moby Dick, where I was chasing the whale.
Yeah.
APM Notion.
And because you didn't hit it, they tore down the track.
Yeah.
So it's all your fault.
Woman.
Yes, everybody please hit the like and also subscribe because we want to get you the race sim as soon as it's ready. And we need to make sure we get Scotty to 5,000 subscribers here.
Yeah, and I will tell you right now that we are 76 away from that goal. So close.
And they're off. Lady Limoncello out of there first, dropping Lemons with early speed too. And as it moved down the backstretch, the outside now T Rose has moved quickly to show speed. In between horses, APM Notion settles and now is over to the rail. Thy Name is Woman. Princess Lucia getting underway, just 4 lengths on the front. Intel Agent Keep It Safe will be 3 wide. Around the turn run, St. Devereaux racing to the back of the pack with Repeat After Me. Midway on the turn, Lady Limoncello dropping Lemons there on the outside with T Rose far outside in 3rd position. Princess Lucia with every chance riding the rail for home, and Intel Agent is next. 1/4 mile left to go. Lady Limoncello dropping Lemons there on the outside. Lady Limoncello now kept the task for that last 3/16 of a mile. Dropping Lemons though, willing to try to get by. And in the far outside there is Thy Name is Woman trying to pick up late. And here's Princess Lucia angling off the inside with some run. Intel Agent motoring too. Wide open scramble down to the line. Second wire finished. You call it.
Wow.
Maybe dropping
I have no idea.
I
I'm not
can't tell from here.
Attempt to
It's
call it.
breaking news with a short lead. Star Canoe between horses. Phillipsburg feels a left-handed whipping coming back on the inside. Breaking news lead. Phillipsburg coming back. Star Canoe and Balladine fourth. They're coming to the wire. Phillipsburg reclaims the lead. On the outside, breaking news. Star Canoe trying to re-rally. Here's the wire. Phillipsburg maybe over breaking news. A very tight photo in the Saturday opener. Star Canoe, Balladine.
2 very close races there.
I thought it was the 8 on my first glance, but I have no idea where the mirror was. It might have been the 7.
Photo sign is up for the second wire finish photo.
I think it's the 8.
That's all.
I'm showing the 3.
Yeah, I thought it was the 3. I tried to get away with playing my double to the second pick who could rate a little bit, but he decided to run directly into the 3 in the stretch.
Yeah, but it's like, you know how many times that the inside horse just doesn't win there?
I know. But you know I'm the master of losing photo finishes, so.
Yeah, you had 6 in one show. I remember that. Yeah, it's definitely the 3.
Yeah. And there's an inquiry. What was the inquiry on?
As an inquiry, looks like at Laurel.
Yep. Stuart did not see anything there, but he did not see the head-on, so I'll check in with him.
Stuart to Stuart with us today. We're going to get our 6 going off here, Oldy. Ooh, the 7. It was the 7. They're showing the 8.
Yeah, it was the 7, but they're showing the 8, yes.
Yeah. And the 6 here is we're gonna go off here at Churchill in just a few minutes as well. So we'll leave this up on here while I check our status. We have 7 minutes to Monmouth, 9 minutes to Gulfstream, 11 minutes to Woodbine.
And like 2 minutes to Churchill, but in the meantime, while we wait, I mean, they're not showing any replays. Was it on the start?
I don't know. They haven't showed anything yet.
We can take a look at Belmont for Matt here.
Yeah, sure. Let's do that. Let me get you over there.
Post time in a minute.
All right. So post time in a minute, but Matt, let's run the race sim first. Here, I believe it came out 3-2 here, which is where the betting really is. And the long shot's not really even a long shot here.
And the horses have crossed onto the turf course. They're at the gate. It is post time.
Yeah, Gary, we'll look at the late pick 5 at Belmont. At the Big A or whatever the hell they're calling it.
So, the real difficulty here is none of these horses like to win.
That's the known.
Yes, that's what we know. If I look here, this is a non-winner of one. That this one whose top SOR hasn't really ran at all. So let's look at the pace setup. Figuring the 3 and the 7 stop if that happens, and the 4 kind of needs the lead. We'll come back to this after church.
Without a door with a good start, racing right for the lead. Bushido with some speed as well.
It doesn't look like there's any change at Laurel or Oldy.
Okay. So we need to find out what the...
There's an inquiry at Hawthorne as well.
For the inside 4th, clear the airs inside.
And it's on the top 2.
Racing in 5th with
They're
I
showing
thought
it.
the 6 slammed into the 3, but that was not with a head on.
The leader, Bushido, pressed along by Outador. These two round the far turn together, and Counter-Strike is just off them. Racing in 3rd, Rhythm Nick revs up 4 wide 4th. Chisler's racing in 5th. They're off the turn. Outador and Bushido continue to go head-to-head. They're outside the 8th pole, and Outador grabs the lead right outside the 8th pole.
Go 6.
Bushido, I'll take my $50 double.
Coming down the center of the course.
They're at 4 to 1, so that's roughly a $200 winner.
The winner by 2.5, and Bushido held second.
I'll tell you what, Oldy.
Chisler was 4th.
It's 200 in Florida. That much I can tell you.
Yeah, well, and 9 cents. So 9 times 50. So that's another, what, 45 cents?
Yeah. And Matt will tell you that in his quirkiness, as I learned last night, is that if you're end of the day, you're done wagering and your balance is, I'm just going to make up a small number, $167. You got to wager the $7 or the 67, and in order not to have an odd amount. So he was telling us that story last night, and how you can grow those. He actually was playing Charlestown with some of those dollars. The change, right? The stuff that's loose in the sofa.
I can honestly say I probably play Charlestown once or twice a year.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not, I'm at least in the past, I've typically been driving to or from practice at night. So it's not playing with scraps at night is not typically an option for me, especially because I don't want to be placing those bets while I'm driving.
Yeah. It doesn't look like they're going to take any action at Hawthorne. So we're at Monmouth here. Oldie, 3 minutes to go.
What do we have?
Many minutes more.
And also, I want to point out this Aqueduct race. If it were me, so I have a late pick 4 for everybody, but I did not like this race at all. So I was skipping the late pick 5. Which I do sometimes if I don't have a strong opinion.
Yep, and that's the way to do it. Oldie, well, let's see, where are we at with this Monmouth? Okay, we got a little time here. Let's get this on before I forget for Chuck. Let's go to tomorrow at Belmont, race 2.
Tomorrow at Belmont, race 2. Yep. No hurdles tomorrow? All right.
I think that's.
And we want to run the race sim.
Race 2 on Sunday.
Yeah, Matt, I mean, the race sim says the 2 and the 3. I think that the other threat there could be the 4.
We'll flip
but
right.
Again, it's winners of 1, so Looks like Tivy by a half a Tivy mile here.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I will say though, this horse looks like a money burner.
Boss Tweed, he's on the 2-horse.
It's working well, but it looks like a money burner to me.
Look at the 2, Oldy. That's the horse that Chuck owns. Gary Fantastic. Yeah.
I mean, look at the works on the horse. My question. Yeah. All right. So hold on. Let me give. Well, we have some time, so I'll get to that in a minute. My question for you, Chuck, is: does Gary and the jockey know that this horse needs to be on the lead?
If they don't, Chuck, you need to tell them. We went through this with Katie with the need to lead type, and she blasted that horse out of there on Sunday, and we got 9-2 on that. So
I will say it's a big step up in class by SOR, but you know the works are very impressive. I don't know why Bruno gave this horse 3-star works. You know,
yeah, Chuck says they're gonna blast out of there and go as far as they can on the front. So that's the plan.
Yeah, my concern is that Juan isn't always the most aggressive jockey.
Well, he better be tomorrow, and that's Junior. That's Junior, not Juan.
Oh, you're right. It is Junior. I don't know why I was thinking.
All right, they want to look at your pick 4. So for those of them playing the pick 5.
All right, this is a Churchill ticket I didn't play. All right, it's a big ticket because I think there's some prices to be had here. This is kind of a Justin ticket. So we are singled to Makanga, Scotty's horse. You know, he owns 10% of it or so. You know, Makanga, trained by Dutrow, with scratches, even better pace scenario here that seems to play to Makanga. Your main threat here, the 9 for Chad Brown. The 8 for Chad Brown maybe has a little more speed than the system thinks, that might be your other threat. But Makanga's working well. The reports we're getting from Scotty are strong. So that's my single. And then I really think there's some prices here on the turf. The Morley horse, you know, the win percentage likes. I kind of like the Donker horse here with the big GSR arrow pointing up.
I'm gonna take us out to Monmouth because we're loading.
All right, let's load it.
Monmouth. Zava and Dr. Schuster. Your sways in my DNA.
Gulfstream, Oldy in a minute. Woodbine in 2 minutes.
All right, Gulfstream in a minute.
Quincy Market just unseated the rider there behind the gate.
Perfect. Make it crash into.
Didn't get very far. He got loose for a little tiny ways there.
Monmouth just can't, you know, can't help themselves with the. They're always crashing into somebody's.
Behind the gate. There's 2 more runners to load in, and he is one of them. He pulled these antics the last time where he was right at the gate, then made a wheelie and threw the rider that day as well.
Wheelie.
They're going to load him without the jockey, Melissa Iorio, and he went right in.
I just want to double check here.
One Fast Dream to the outside.
This is Monmouth race 6, is that right? Yeah.
Okay. That is correct.
You are correct.
All right. Well, another horse to weekend preview. Horse that won.
We're ready to go.
They're ready to go.
And my rough. Quincy Market off a little bit slowly from the gate. There's a lineup for the lead early. Dr. Schuster's there. One Fast Dream also in that group as well. Zava easing off the pace here is third, not far off. Dr. Schuster with the lead down the back stretch, leads by a length from a wall.
When the
of
Schusting
runners
begins.
Right behind. Sways in My DNA takes the second position with One Fast Dream. Running Lucky got shuffled back to fourth. Zava to the outside fifth. Pushed along now 2.5 behind in a space of 5 to Quincy Market as they sail into the far turn. Sways in My DNA, One Fast Dream go on and they speed away to a 4-length edge. Dr. Schuster losing ground.
I think I remember.
Zava claims the third position, while sent along from there. Then Running Lucky and Quincy Market still well out of it. Quarter mile remains.
Which means the 5 will win because I announced that out loud.
Sways in My DNA. Sways in My DNA on the inside. One Fast Dream is outside. They're head-and-head approaching the furlong pole, and they're going at it here. Zava, though, continues to make up ground on the outside, and Running Lucky in fourth on the rail. 16th to go.
Here comes the 3. I think 3's going to get there.
Past One Fast Dream, but Zava continues to run on, and Zava's going to win it. Zava gets up over Sways in My.
Okay, Woodbine.
In the gate. Locked up.
Woodbine, this is horse to watch.
Off they race and very slow as Miss Roberts and balked and is now 6 behind the entire field, or maybe even more, about 7 or 8 lengths behind them. And Destiny Row came out, one of the best, showing up in front with Ari going through and Ready for Shirl. They've taken over early on. But Destiny Row, My Sunny Valentine, Mi Corazon. Over on the inside is Amazing Queen, and about 4.5 away, absolute last, is Miss Roberts, who really blew her chances at the break. Arrivis shows the way by a length at a measured pace. In second placing, Ready for Shirl. A little bit wider. My Sunny Valentine's gone up to be third. Then Destiny Row, Mi Corazon pushing up in the center. And over on the inside, Amazing Queen, is still about 3 or 4 lengths away. Absolute last is Miss Roberts. The first quarter was leisurely, 25-3, and Arrivis continues to control the pace. 5/8 to run. Arrivis by a length to Ready for Shirl. A wide trip, My Sunny Valentine. Ready for Shirl, bustling up now to push this lead.
I mentioned this on the weekend preview show. We'll see if the horse is
a length and a half away.
Good
Amazing
enough,
Queen.
but that 4 is half to
3
Shirl's
wide and 4 lengths away last is Miss Roberts. They come to the half mile. And now heading inside of it with the leaders, Arrivis and Ready for Shirl. About a neck in front of My Sunny Valentine on the inside. Amazing Queen, a bit of a chance. Then Mi Corazon, Destiny Row, Miss Roberts is last as they come to the home stretch. On the inside, it's Arrivis pressured by Ready for Shirl. My Sunny Valentine on the inside, Amazing Queen. Out wider on the track, Destiny Row, and despite blowing the start, Miss Roberts is thundering home right out wide. This would be some win. Miss Roberts, she's inhaled the entire field. Well, how good is she? She's run to the front. Ready for Shirl in second, trying to battle on. Miss Robertson, Ready for Shirl. Ready for Shirl fighting back on the inside. A battle between the two.
Shirl.
Ready for Shirl's got the upper hand. And Ready for Shirl will win. Ready for Shirl by a length.
Class right there.
Miss Roberts
potential defeat. Future class.
Every chance to not go there.
Must have been love, but she's not widest of all. Widest of all, Chris's Motown gal. Then back to Lady Monique, and thank the Academy is last.
We're fast and furious right now.
We are fast and
that
furious.
is a wicked second quarter as they round the far turn. Real Mikey has the lead by half a length. Must have been love on the outside second. Field of Blossoms driven and not responding yet. Back to
What'd you end up doing at Belmont?
Lady Monique begins to put her round together. Splitting horses, Bullet Valentina. Plummeting to last is our Fortune Cookie. They reach the top of the stretch. They move past 3 quarters, and on the inside, Real Mikey fights to hold it. Must have been love on the outside second through 3 quarters and 12-1.
3 to 5,
boom. From the back is Lady Monique weaving through traffic. Bullet Valentina at the rail. That's a Field of Blossoms. They come past the 8th pole from the inside. Here's
3 to 5, boom. Hey, they're free squares, man.
Lady Monique in between.
Right. I mean, Matt showed you how you can make money doing that. I did it on the Bostonian outdoor double as well. You can make money. Just because something's 3 to 5 doesn't mean it's 3 to 5 in other pools. There are ways to make money.
There are. Okay, Oldy, we got a little bit of a break. We'll be going to Belmont in 8 minutes, and then everything will start running over itself again here coming soon. Got about a half an hour to Scotty, 4 minutes to Hawthorne. So I'm going to get that one teed up for you on the back end. Wife just got home. I got to go do something really quick, but I'll make sure you're good to go the Thorn, and you also have Aqueduct coming up.
Hold on. Yeah, so at the Thorn, you know, this was the multiple Ravelli race, and you're getting 7-2 on the second time starter with the top pace number Ravelli, and you're getting 2-1 on the first time starter Ravelli by Matoli. And then the 4 is 5-2. So let's run the race. And the race sim thinks the 4. You know, there's a lot of big percentages here. It has them fighting it out. But I'm thinking, you know, I don't particularly like the 6. It's not good with second time starters. I don't like the 7. So let's start eliminating horses here. So you got the 5, the 4, the 3, the 2. Let's get rid of the 2. So we're down to that. We'll just throw a little $24 here. We'll add the 3 there. Reorganize. All right, this race. I kind of like Richie's on a roll here. The long shot. You also have some pace. Let's look at this 3 horse, 50-56. All right. And we'll see if we can get the 4 home, who looks like lone pace in race 3. I'm sorry, race 4, leg 3. And now we're going to respread. And we'll go all E picks in the last. So that's a $24 pick 4 there. There is an inquiry at Woodbine. I'm keeping an eye on it right now to see. The 2 definitely looked like it took somebody out. Now they're speeding up and fast forwarding, so there's multiple things being looked at. The 2 came in again. I don't see anything on the leader there, even though there's an inquiry sign posted. So Stewart thinks the 2 should come down. Stewart, our steward. We also have Laurel coming up. But Stewart, our steward, says the 2 should come down at Woodbine, the second place horse. And it's all right. I'm going to pull up the Hawthorne feed here while we wait for Chris. And I think we have the Belmont race coming up too. Change of plans. Interesting. All right, Matt. We'll wait for the Bluegrass stand. I'm not playing a Aqueduct late pick 5 because I hate this race and I have no strong opinion, and I do not want to at a race that I don't have a have some sort of opinion on, because I'm not going to play an all here. It looks like it would just be the 2 and the 3, maybe use the 4 or the 7, but the 7 I think needs the lead as well. But these are many time non-winners. But I'll bring up my pick 4 again that I'm going to play in the next race while we're waiting at Hawthorne. I mean, even this race I think was wide open. I just thought if you beat this one here, you could get a price. And it was an interesting sequence for sure. I do want to show you guys on the race sim in race 9. I'm not using the 3, who's the morning line favorite. Just the 7 and the 8, and I added the 1A there in case the 1A gets away on the front end for Linda and her rice.
Linda and her rice.
Yes. So we're about to go in the gate at
Hawthorne?
Hawthorne, yes, that place.
Okay.
Now they're at the starting
Looks
gate.
like Matt's going to fire here. We'll see how that goes.
Fire.
Fire.
Horses are entering the starting gate.
And then we'll have the Aqueduct race here right after Hawthorne. Let me look and see what is going on next. We have a stakes race coming up, Oldy, the Chicago at Churchill Downs in 12 minutes.
The Chicago in Kentucky.
The Chicago in Louisville.
Last 2 to go in will be King Anthony and Young Mischief.
And we've got Los Alamitos coming up in race 1, 21 minutes.
And the BC contest starts Monmouth race
King Anthony
7.
moving in. Young Mischief will
And
be
It's
the
currently
lead.
90 entries, so it looks like there's only going to be one
He goes in
prize awarded,
professionally.
if
They're
I'm
all in the gate.
doing my math correct. It's 1 per 65.
They're off. A
I
slow
think
start
that's
for
correct.
Dressman came away last. Willie Bird going out for the lead. Up on the outside, Tallapoosa came away well. Cupid's War is 3rd. King Anthony 4th. La Perfect B 5th. Young Mischief
Late
6th.
scratch at
Dressman
Aqueduct of the
last
2.
on the mid-back stretch. Here's Cupid's War,
That's
the
a
gray,
huge
moving
scratch.
through the challenge.
I would
Willie
single
Bird
the
for
3 there
lead.
now.
Tallapoosa tracking in 3rd, and then to the outside, King Anthony 4th. La Perfect B 5th, about 8 lengths from the leader. 6 more back to Young Mischief, and Dressman tries to move from the back of the pack. Inside the final 3 furlongs, Willie Bird draws clear again. It's Willie Bird by 2. Cupid's War racing 2nd. Here's King Anthony 3rd. La Perfect B now swings to the outside 4th. Tallapoosa 5th in the stretch. Willie Bird leads by 2. King Anthony coming to him on the outside 2nd. Then towards the inside, Cupid's War 3rd. La Perfect B is 4th. Inside the final furlong, Willie Bird still there. King Anthony trying to get by on the outside. La Perfect B is 3rd. Willie Bird, here's King Anthony.
Gross.
All hail King Anthony. It's King Anthony in front. Willie Bird 2nd. Then it was La
They're
Perfect
still
B
going
and
on
Cupid's
that
War.
inquiry at Woodbine.
Really?
So at Woodbine, you missed it, but there was an inquiry on the top 3 horses. But I didn't see the 4 do anything. The 2 crashed into a horse when it was making its move.
They're leaving-
Unofficial, they did
they're leaving
not
it
take
alone.
the 2 down. The 2
No.
I thought needed to come down. It was a blatant foul, I think, on the 6.
Not in Canada.
Didn't. Well, how much
Right.
is a foul in Canada? Is it like 1? Is it like 0.6 of a foul in the U.S.?
Correct. It's a little bit less. All right, we're going to the gate here at Aqueduct.
What's
Good
up?
luck. Matt, tell us what you did.
We're all counting on you.
Disaster.
Yeah.
Piccolo Diavolo. Goes in. All set.
And of course, they all break in a line.
Slow start for Piccolo Diavolo as the early trailer. Speed from Dad's Good Runner in the yellow cap in between horses. Samama Beach is right in there.
He's got dad speed.
Joins them 3 across the racetrack, 3 wide as they move up the backstretch. Just off of them is Messi, the Magician. Second to last is going to be Bull Schultz. The trailer, slow starting Piccolo Diavolo. Dad's Good Runner's got the lead. It's Boca Chica. Dad's Good Runner at 5-1. They're up by a neck, 22 seconds flat the opening quarter mile. Samama Beach is in pursuit. The big long shot, losing a touch of ground was Mozara as they move into that turn. And here comes Mozara's raging up on the outside here. Samama Beach starts to lose.
I will say Dad's Good Runner is
Messi,
looking really good right now. In hand.
The trailer is Bonchance. They reach the top of the stretch. Dad's Good Runner still got the lead, and Dad's Good Runner is doing it very easily. It's Dad's Good Runner who's still 4.5, 5 lengths in
front. I had a tiny win bet on Dad's Good Runner because remember that was the horse I said I liked other than the 2 and the 3. And the price was right.
Approaching the final 16.
That's what Bob Barker says.
For Best the Magician.
Wow.
He doesn't say anything anymore.
We're going to win this one.
He doesn't even try to spay and neuter your dogs anymore.
Right there for third. Oncoming Bon Schultz is in a photo with the star. 10-1.
What happened at Laurel? We missed that one. I believe.
All right, Oldy, you want to take a look at Churchill, race 7?
Laurel, I picked wrong in the 3-horse race, and the 5-1 horse finished last. The Ness horse won at 2-1. All right, so Churchill, is that what we want to go to?
That's what we got coming up next. We do have a stakes race there, so.
All right. I do like my stakes races.
I do too.
Right.
I like them rare.
Let's put in a usual. I mean, for me, it's just those 2 horses here. You're getting a price on Society too. 4 to 5 on the morning line, currently sitting at 7-2. That would be my ticket.
Oldy's got a ticket.
If you want to cut the cost in half and play against the 3 there, you could single Society at 7-2.
All right, Matt. Well, you got time.
And I'm going to put this in if anybody wants to share, if I can get it in time. 2, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, or 7, 8.
5 minutes, Oldy.
Yeah, all right. I'll just have to eat the cost here myself. But 1, 2, 4.
Eat it, eat it, eat it. I probably shouldn't even sing at the.
If I'm not allowed to sing, you're not allowed to sing.
Well, that, YouTube will send us a note saying, hey, you copyrighted material, stop that.
Still not official. Is there any, no? Oh, photo for show, that's why. Full push, okay.
Full push on Messi, the Magician, with major side bet on the 2-horse. Huge score with the 1 and decent to 4 and 11. All right. Matt figures out ways to make it all work out in the end.
Right. And we have Scotty coming on in 13 minutes here.
13 minutos, because we have the Gulfstream Mandatory, which I believe kind of was off at like 4:25, probably closer to 4:30. So Matt, you need the 1, 4, or 11 in the next race at Aqueduct, right?
All right, so just to look at these other races here, I thought this race was wide open. The 7 has a nice GSR for Brad Cox. If you get 4-1 here, I think that would be surprising. The 3, this was the one I believe that was winning the race sim. Let me see here. At 15-1.
Yes, Jeffrey, we are. They have been kind enough to give us their signal. So right after this Churchill race, we'll get over there. We do have Monmouth, Gulfstream coming up, but we do have the early pick 5 at Los Al as well. So 12 minutes to get over there. Go ahead, Oldy.
The sim loves the 3. Loves the 3 here. Brad and his, well, we can't say that on television.
We're not on television.
I did say, or you can't say that on television.
That's a good comment there. Like you try to get paid to leave a tournament. Sitting in second place had demanded a fair price to get knocked out. Could be great. We'll see. Yeah, hey, Phil. We just had Woodbine a little bit ago. We'll be back out there too as they get closer.
Yeah, and at Woodbine we'll also be covering the Super High 5 mandatory in the last race.
I know Matt's looking forward to that and firing a big ticket. Big Super High 5 player. I kid.
I would watch out for the 7 and the 8 in race 9 at Churchill. The 4 could win, but I don't like those last 2 efforts. And then I added the long shot as well there. The long shot can rate a little bit and might get a setup here. In race 9, race 10 is the what do we call it? The weekend preview. Why can't I ever remember that? Horse Champlain was the second pick.
Mm-hmm.
I like this horse better than Trackmate. And so we're going to take a run with that horse as our single. It's got a little tactical ability. Doesn't have to be on the lead, but probably likely will be. And then a spread in the end. And I did use Scooby Quando, even though I think he's better on synthetic. Chris really likes Scooby Quando here. And it's another Scotty first pick that I believe wins the race sim at a huge price.
It does. I just don't like synthetic.
So that's the ticket. And I buy that for $1. They should be getting close to the gate.
They are. They're making the turn now to turn around and face the gate.
They're making their way in the world today because it takes everything you've got.
love obscure sitcom.
Yes.
First place at tournament 2,500. Suffice to say, I'll do far better than that if the winner of one of those 3 comes in. No hedges. I'm good with my picks. That's it, man. Crush your bets. I know Matt is a Matt and Howard HHH podcast, racing podcast. They're good buddies. So, and that's what Howard always says: crush your bets, crush them. And he did that at Ascot. That was pretty cool watching him go up to one of the bookies and say, "Hey, I won 13-8 on Augusta Rodin," when he had him out there at 6-5, and he got his 13-8 and cashed a nice little ticket. That would be awesome stuff to have over here.
Yeah, Twin Spires would be like, I don't care what you want.
Yeah, they're like, yeah, we need to build. We're going to rebuild the paddock again, so we need everything we can get. Okay, they're going to the gate here at Churchill. We're having dinner tonight.
Waiting for Positano Sunset.
Oh, that's awesome.
They're in the gate. And they're off. And Vava with a great start at mid-pack, and Society with her speed too comes up on through, and she takes the lead early. So Society's in front, and she sprints away to lead by 2. Vava's on the chase in second. Positano Sunset is out in third. Royal Spa toward the inside, moving up from 4th. 6 lengths back to Chi-Town Lady. So down the backstretch runs Society, the leader, clicks off a quarter in 22 2, leads by 2.5, and is running 3 or 4 paths off the rail. Society is clear and is off the rail past the half-mile pole. Royal Spa has come through on the inside.
Breakfast at Arlington.
They're together second and third. Now Vava advances up into second and is on the move. Up into second, a clear second now. Society down to a 1-length lead with 3 furlongs to go. Vava's in hot pursuit, just a half a length behind. And then it's Royal Spot for the inside third and Positano Sunset 4th. They come for the top of the stretch. Society rolls off the turn with Vava right alongside second, and these two set down for the drive together. Vava comes up alongside of Society. Society and Vava, they're shoulder to shoulder, brushing right outside the 8th pole. Vava's in front now. Society's back into second. Vava trying to get in a bit. In the meantime, Positano Sunset's coming down.
One's not going to stay up. So when the 3 gets disqualified here, it's not going to benefit us.
When the 3 gets disqualified here, he says. All right, Oldy, we got
3 clearly. That's about as clear as a disqualification foul as I've seen.
Okay, well, we need to take an extra look at that. I will monitor.
Just more than a length over.
I will monitor that. We do have Gulfstream.
Here comes the 3 in, and again, and again, and again. That's 4 bumps, 5, 6.
This is Kentucky.
6 bumps.
Different rules in Canada.
Yeah, but IRAD wasn't there.
All right, Oldy, we got 0 minutes at Monmouth, 1 minute at Gulfstream, and 6 minutes to Los Al.
All right. So we got Scotty coming on in 5 minutes as well.
5 to 10.
5 to, well, yeah.
It's not get crazy.
Nice of them to show the replay after all the bumping happened.
Well, they haven't even posted the sign yet, so.
Well, let's see. Let's give it 1 more minute. Here, now you can see the
back on.
Well, from the back side. It wasn't as bad as I originally thought.
Well, of course it wasn't. Stewart speaks, people listen. They're not even going to like that. They're not even going to like the lamp here.
That's ridiculous. That's as bad. There was a Louisiana Derby that they didn't, that there was a clear interference in, that they didn't like the lamp. This is like Tyler hooking hitting the other horse with the, well, it's not quite that bad, but.
Come on.
You know, and it goes the other way too, like the maximum security DQ. All right, so what do we have coming up here?
You got Gulfstream and Monmouth. Monmouth are about ready to go in the gate.
All right, Monmouth.
And then
so this is the start of the, let's go to Monmouth because that's the start of the BCBC contest.
Okay.
And
I think, Oldy, we might just leave Gulfstream alone, and then once this Monmouth race goes off, see if you can conjure something up for Los Al for the folks.
Okay. All right, Monmouth. You know, I thought this was the 1 or the 7 here. You're getting a much better price on the 7 than I expected. I did not like the 6, the favorite here for Pletcher with Paco.
100%, Nick. I'm with you. Race riding. And Wiz Wesley and Parker have been missing action.
Have reached the starting gate. They're loading for race number 7. Hard Spun Fantasy has gone in. Good
Mike's
Medicine
on the
takes
1 at Monmouth.
her spot. That
race is official.
forward. No regard going
right.
up. Festinate, post 3 in the yellow.
Are at the gate.
Diablo
It's
Daddy in the
now
red and
post
white.
10.
Well, no, there was no
Up and moving
objection
in,
either.
Race number 7, starting leg of the pick
No.
3.
And there was not a Japanese rider who didn't know the rules riding this time.
Shogun Be Fast.
Huh.
Ballandine.
We are, Peter. We're waiting for Scotty,
Equal
who will be
Justice for
on
All.
in a few minutes.
Second
And
last.
we do have the pick
Son of
6
Liberty to the outside.
up, which will start race 8.
Yep, that is correct.
We're ready to
Pick 6
go.
goes off at like 4:30 Eastern.
And we're off. Shogun Be Fast gets the first call. Is pretty fast coming out of the chute and has the lead clearly coming out of it. Opens up 2. Shogun Be Fast clearly ahead as they come out of that chute. Festinate takes the second position. Son of Liberty a little bit keen with Diablo Daddy.
Shogun Be
Those two are
Fast
getting
was
after
the top
Shogun
pace
Be
here.
Fast, who continues to lead the way. Son of Liberty second with Diablo Daddy. Festinate to the inside. Hard Spun Fantasy and 5th on the fence entering the clubhouse turn. Then comes Good Medicine. No regards in that pack. That's Son of a Gun and a deeper Ballandine. The trailer is Equal Justice for All as they approach the backstretch run. Over 10 lengths from first to last. Shogun Be Fast is the fastest in the first half mile here. Leads by 3/4 of a length. Festinate getting off the fence. Son of Liberty right outside of him. Another length to Hard Spun Fantasy in the 4th position with No Regard. And Diablo Daddy, who's 3 deep with that pair. Another 2.5 to another pair. Good Medicine alongside of Ballandine and that Son of a Gun. Equal Justice for All. Still the trailer clearly behind is on the outside. Only about 7 lengths from tip to tail, though, as they approach the forward turn run. And Shogun Be Fast is still in control of things. Shogun Be Fast, a 1.5 length lead. Festinate clearly second. Son of Liberty retreats. He's done. Hard Spun Fantasies on the move. Claims 3rd on the rail. Now getting outside into the 3 path at the top of the lane. Shogun Be Fast. Still
You're
going
getting
on
brave.
here on the front end. Now, Good Medicine cut the corner. He got a good ground-saving trip. He's going to switch
Great
lanes
trip
to come
on
and
the
tackle
6.
that front runner.
Mhm.
Good Medicine on the outside of Shogun Be Fast. Good Medicine right to the front with Paco, and it's going to be Good Medicine to win it. Shogun Be Fast.
Great
ride.
Up for second.
I don't know if I got
Hard
up
Spun
for second
Fantasy,
or not
and then
there.
Equal Justice for All and Festinate.
Who'd you
Those
have?
2 in the photo for 4th.
The 1. Went off.
All right,
in
I'm going to
traffic,
get
I
you
think.
out here. Get out to Losal. I will get that
Losal
one ready.
race 2.
Race
Or are
1.
we going to Gulfstream?
Gulfstream is crossing the wire right now.
Okay.
You got 0 minutes at Losal, but they're going to drag.
Losal. And it is race 1, you said?
Race 1. Early pick 5.
All right.
If you like it. If not,
I've not looked at this race, but I have looked at, oh, well, let me take a quick glance at what I'm using in the contest.
I hate that, Mike, when the alternate wins. Super annoying.
All right. So I thought this race could set up really nicely for the 2, the second choice. And then, let's see. I thought race 6, 7. Okay. I do have those 2. Let's look at race 3. Craig Dalhousie. I think you got to add the Mendez horse.
Mm-hmm.
It's a 2-year-old.
Yeah. And if it can run, I won't be with Luis very long.
No, that's true. It'll find its way to Doug O'Neill probably.
That happens a
That's
lot.
cheap speed. And all right, so why is the 1 the favorite here? Coming off turf, huge drop in GSR. Let's see what the The race sim says 4 and 3. So I would take my shot there and play it this way for $60. We're getting close to the gate here.
Yes, I believe so.
The grey wish they all could be the last in. Racing. Don't worry, boss, a fraction slow. Active Serendipity fast into stride with Really Thirsty. Prancing through Paris, Blackjack Betty, Wish They All Could Be, all up within a length of a hotly contested pace. Up toward the half-mile pole, Really Thirsty with the blinkers on, has the lead narrowly from Prancing Through Paris, who certainly got away much better today and sits prominently into the turn while a little bit wide. Here comes Andiamo Ragazza burrowing through along the inside to head them, and the grey Wish They All Could Be is in the mix, one off the fence. It's a tight, compact group at the 5/16. Active Serendipity just in behind the leading group from Blackjack Betty and Don't Worry Boss out wide, 6 from the front. They approach the 3/16 pole in upper stretch. Andiamo Ragazza has the lead from Wish They All Could Be. Active Serendipity on their inside. Prancing Through Paris is staking her claim out in the middle of the track.
That is a
She's
long
coming
stretch.
very fast. And Prancing Through Paris sweeps past Andiamo Ragazza and is careering away with the first. Prancing Through Paris takes it by almost 3 from Wish They All Could Be, and either Andiamo Ragazza or Active Serendipity for third.
That was the E long shot there, Oldie?
No, second pick.
Okay. Hawthorne, race 3. Laurel, race 9.
First, Prancing Through Paris.
Killing
Let's
me
go
soft.
Hawthorne race 3 because we have a
It's a photo for second.
pick 4 live at Hawthorne race 3.
Okay.
Which is that.
Let me get Hawthorne up here. Hawthorne, Laurel. We'll see who gets their stuff together first. Hawthorne is 1 minute to post, so that's like 8. And Laurel, 1 minute to post, which is like 4. And then we got 6 minutes to go to Aqueduct race 8, where
we're going to have to pull some time over though, and do the Gulfstream pick 6.
yeah, I think right after.
So let's
6-7 minutes, we'll get going.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm going to get my Belmont play in.
Moving over to the turf at Laurel.
All right. And I did message Scotty the link just in case he needed it.
They just went off at Woodbine. Nope. Sophie wins there. No, the race is
What
over.
horse number?
9. 3-1.
Woodbine, the 9. Favorite, not favorite?
I can't see. I'm just looking at the
Okay.
at the top 4. 3-1 over 23-1 over 7-1 over 7-2. Clear winner was the 9. Okay, we're gonna get Laurel here on the screen. Jeffrey says
Voting
not
now
to pay.
for the 9th. Following our 9th race, racing from Gavea, Brazil. Gavea, Brazil races 10 through 13. Wager through Laurel Park. Post time
Yeah,
tomorrow,
we're not playing
12:25. Moving in now. Here's Irish Angel. Channel Loop at 3-1. Wally, go. Lorraine's Way. TC Nay. Now Lorraine's Way. Mile to 16th on the Fort Marcy course. The rail out 87 feet. Lined up. And away in the 9th. TC Nay flying out of the gate first from Lady Ophelia and stoking up early speed as Annie Fool's Gold as they push on to that first turn. That's the first three. Bearing a little wide there is Easter Sunday Girl around that turn a bit off the inside. Irish Angel saving ground around that turn run. And next is Wilma Flintshire is racing about mid-pack. Another two back to Audibly and Go Wally Go. Lorraine's Way second to last position. And Channel Loop, a 5-2 favorite, is last of them all now, and about 14 off the speed up ahead, but the pace is heating up. Lady Ophelia down to the inside, TC Nay down to the outside doing battle as Easter Sunday Girl is getting a bit closer from third position. Irish Angel at the rail racing in fourth. Next is Wilma Flintshire down to the inside of Any Fool's Gold. Audibly out 3 deep within 7 lengths of the front heading into the turn. Go Wally Go. Here's Channel Loop on the inside trying to rally from the back. Channel Loop now 9 to make up into the far turn run, and Lorraine's Way trailing the field. Into the far turn they go. Lady Ophelia. And outside is TC Nay, who's trying to stay. 3 deep Easter Sunday Girl. Irish Angel racing fourth on the inside. Next in behind horses now is Channel Loop. Channel Loop's trying to pick a way through some traffic there. Channel Loop is hoping for an opening down to the inside or in between horses. Going to have to swing outside and in between horses through some traffic. Now here comes Channel Loop. Channel Loop's in between horses finding racing room. Wilma Flintshire's come out with the lead. Wilma Flintshire, Lady Ophelia, Channel Loop in between horses now surging out into daylight. Channel Loop and Wilma Flintshire down to the inside. Channel Loop photo. Wilma Flintshire, Channel Loop photo together. Lady Ophelia, Audibly.
All right, folks. I think, Oldy, it's now time to go through the pick 6 at Gulfstream Park.
Well, we also have Scotty on board.
Looks like our special guest is backstage, ready to add himself in at his leisure. And then we will go through this sequence here. There he is.
I was waiting for you to invite me in, but I'll storm in here. Why not?
Yeah. Well, you're the boss, so we can't let you take control there. Good to see you, Scotty. We've had a very good day so far. Matt Miller's been in the chat. We've been going through the contest at Aqueduct, and Oldy's had a few winners, and Oldy had a $50 double today, cold double.
Nice.
Cold double. The Ward horse that was all the fancy at Keeneland and then kept scratching, the first time starter to outdoor, the weekend preview horse.
Oh, yep, I remember. What's up, Mike? So, guys, I really like this pick 6. I'm going to hit this thing today. Yeah. What's up, Gary? I'm going to hit this thing today.
Guys, if this is the ticket I shared out to people, but I will say my second choice single here would be the 4, who's a weekend preview horse in race 12, Shaq Diesel. So if you want to cut the ticket, you can cut in leg 5 and cut it to your leisure, to your budget. So, Scotty, I know you probably have a ticket as well.
Or
do we want to just
quickly, guys? Aqueduct is going off. I'm not going to play the audio, but we know Matt's alive to the 1, 4, 11 here for a pretty decent
tell
score.
us your 1 when it comes up.
I like the 1.
At Aqueduct?
Yeah, I like the 1 at Aqueduct. I'll turn it up.
Oh,
all right. And we can listen while we talk here, but this first leg, I thought the 3 is pretty good.
Joining them, your man Alex,
but a little bit of a money burner. You can turn it up.
You have to get a good trip as well. I know the 1 is live, but one did break bad, didn't get the best trip, and the 11 on the outside is moving very nicely. So One's going to finish, but will it be too late? I don't know. It's hard to break bad. You got to be much the best usually. Looks like the one has a lot of horse though. Come on, one time.
They're into the stretch.
Looking for room as they reach the top of the lane. They're still chasing Allied Attack at 11-1. Allied Attack, who's kicking on. The pursuit. Your man Alex is right there.
For sure.
Hey man, it's Jack is chasing. Instamatic, who's the leader. It's Instamatic who's in front. Hey Mac, it's Jack is in full pursuit, trying to run this rival down. Also, Final Denial's up there late as well. Instamatic is looking for the line, chasing. Hey Mac, it's Jack in between horses, but Instamatic. Instamatic over Final Denial.
Well, it looks like Howard gets to keep his wallet in his pocket tonight with dinner with Matt. So good for Howard. Way to go, Matt.
Well, I'm on the board in the contest because I had the 6 there.
Okay, that'll work.
I had the 1 on both of mine, both my entries.
Ooh, $400.
The 6 was my alternate actually, but I wish I would have bet the exacta, but I didn't.
So that was a $400 double for Matt, and that double is paying $31.75.
Nice.
Minus 400.
$12,700. Boom, Matt.
Boom.
Boom. That actually that deserves an official boom.
No, Oldy's going with the full boom. There you go.
All right. So
well done, buddy.
Well done indeed. All right. So leg 1, Scotty, what do you like here? I'm on the 3, 6, 7, and 10. I thought the 3 might be a little bit of a money burner.
Well, the thing is that this is a big drop in class for the 3, and the 3 has been a money burner. But just in case the 3 doesn't run, I really, really like the 7 because that was a really tough field last time out with the 7. Yep. The horse probably needs the lead. The horse is going to get the lead. If you look in the first 3 races, the horse broke from the rail, and then last time out broke against a 56 group. Now draws an outside post. Is probably the fastest horse in the race. I'm actually considering singling the 7.
My only warning to you would be that it's Gulfstream and it's 1 turn, and you're taking an outside horse.
No, I agree with you. That's why I threw out the 8, 9, and 10. And they don't have enough speed. They're going to be wide. But this is the fastest horse in the race by far. So that post is only going to help this horse. Believe me, 150%. I've been, since I moved here to Florida, I mean, I've studied these 1 turns, the turf, everything. This horse will not have an issue with this post whatsoever.
All right. And then leg 2, I am the 9, 5, 3, and 10. And if you watch the race sim here, I may have to shrink my screen a little bit here so people can see it. The 9 at 8-1 is your top choice and wins the race sim.
I found this race wide open, so I covered at 3, 5, 8, 9, 10. Okay. I don't think you can ignore the 8. Honestly, like it's burned some money. But this is an easier group that it's faced, and I think the 5.5 furlongs is going to help this horse. It's not it's not my favorite horse, but it's not the worst looking long shot in the world.
Right.
In what appears to be a wide open race.
Guys, I'll be right back. Go ahead, keep going. We got some time before we have to get over to Gulfstream. So, and I'm sure they'll post direct.
Leg 3, I really think that the long shot has a big look here. The 4 horse, top pace, E long shot. The race sim doesn't love it.
Yeah, it's going to have the lead most likely. But the problem with this horse is the 1 horse on the inside might go, or the horse can rate. So it makes this tough. This race really, really tough.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Even the 2 horse, like I didn't have a strong opinion, Oldie, in this race. That's why. I felt like the 8 horse could win, although I didn't love the post for sure. But this race was crazy wide open. You get the bug on the 8 horse on the outside. Again, you're in this situation with a horse that doesn't have a ton of speed. That post isn't going to be great. But these horses, look at the win percentages. These horses, are going to be stopping late.
Possibly. I mean, I think if they stop though, then the 5 or the or the 2 win. You know that.
Yeah, probably. But the 5, look at the money. The 5 is burned too.
Yeah, but again, you know, the 5 needs probably needs the pace setup. So that, you know, I think the 5 potentially gets it here, but you know, you look at these other horses and that's also why the 5's not a single here. I think the 7's the other one I didn't use. That's a little scary, but I did not like the trainer move.
7 is a definite. 7 is definitely scary. You know, Boldness, the 2 horse, might be a single. It would be a ballsy single to single a horse like this that's won 5 races in 32 races and in a 62-5 claimer. But that being said, the horse won against a little bit better last time out fairly easily and broke last. And the inside post 1 and 2 win a huge percentage of the time at this 1-turn mile, and then had trouble, shuffled at the 3/8 last time out, also breaking from the rail and only lost by a length, a little bit over a length. This horse could be a single with a good break.
Could be, or you know, we might get a price here as well. Leg 4, I singled the 5 here, and let me show you. Wins the race sim. It's synthetic. I like that. Not going to be on the lead. It does look like it could be a little bit of a money burner, but it's getting easier, not only in SOR, but in actual price too, because it's going from 25 starter allowance, non-winner of 1 to a 16K claimer. So it's in for a claim, and it gets Vasquez, and it has a win on synthetic. So it's significant upgrade in jockey here as well. So for me, this was the most likely winner of the most likely winners in this sequence.
I think it's the horse to beat. I agree with you. I think we might have talked about this horse as well. But I just think this is one of the horses, even though I do think it's the horse to beat. And so strategically, because I felt like I had a better single than this, strategically, I decided to spread out with the 1, 5, 7, 8, 10. That being said, I don't mind this single at all. But here's the thing that was the deterrent for me. And that was back on January 18th of this year, the horse barely got up against a 42 group to win. And this is a 48 group. So I thought maybe, because this is going to be your favorite, maybe if you could beat this horse, then this sequence of pick 6, it could pay something if you could beat this horse. Because I think a lot of people with the 9 to 5 morning line are going to single this horse.
Well, I looked at this too. And if you look at and watch so you have to maybe throw out these turf races and look at the 324-24 race, where against much better, this horse almost won.
Yeah, no doubt. No, this is a contender, no question. But it can't make a lot of mistakes in here. I don't think it can. I'm trying to find a single I think will win for fun. If this horse wins, it's not going to be by much. And so I didn't want to have to sweat that out. That's just my feelings on it. Although I think it is the horse. If I say who's the horse to beat in this race, it's the 5 for sure.
And then leg 5, I was originally, Shaq Diesel's one of our weekend preview horses. I'm gonna wonder if you're singled there.
No. So I'll tell you why. The simulator has the 4-horse winning for fun, no question about it. And that's, again, this is the horse to beat, no question. I kind of went a different way. Although the EquinEdge morning line does not like the 1 black belt, I throw out the last race. That was a grade 2, and this horse won by 3.5 against a 68 group. And this horse is tactical. I have a feeling this 1 horse is the horse to beat and not the 4. And then I thought the 6 would get a good trip with that tactical speed from the outside, horse to watch, second EquinEdge pick. So I only used the 1 and the 6.
Okay. I used the E picks plus the 1 and the 7 here and spread. Figuring if I get this far, I want to take the chance of getting a price here. And the 3 is 11%. And, it's 15 to 1 on the morning line, 5 to 1 on the E morning line and the long shot. And the 7 has some significant bat class, having won the World Memorial, in 2023.
Yeah, well,
So
and the 3-horse Tickling, 3 back in a 70 group, one going 7 furlongs around this one turn, and won fairly easily at 42 to 1. The problem is I just don't know who's going to show up, because the horse lost by 9 and 14 lengths respectively in the last couple of races. So that's why I'm like, you could cover all these horses, and then the 4-horse wins at 8 to 5. So I decided to just take a chance on who I thought were the best 2 horses, and that's the 1 and the 6.
Dan says he's singling the 2 in race 10. And then that's a fair single. Honestly, like for me, and I don't normally single in low claiming races like this, but for me, the 2 would be the next best single next to what I have, which is in the next race. All right, so I spread here, so I'm curious what your single is.
I love Jan's Girl, the horse to watch. I absolutely love her. She's going to be extremely tough to beat in this race. There's a lot of cheap speed in here, and she is going to. And usually horses tactical or coming from behind win. And I think she's by far the best horse in the race. I think Caceres, who's really good off of the layoff, is going to have this horse ready to go. And I think this gray mare is going to win this race.
We got 5 minutes to post at Gulfstream, but there's only 1.3 million in the pool, so it ain't going to go off in 5 minutes.
And again, that's my ticket. Scotty, did you want to share your screen and show your ticket as well?
Sure. Yeah, sure. Let me see here.
See where I am here on the leaderboard.
And Scotty, we're 75 likes away, or 75 subscribers away on YouTube from 5,000.
Oh, that's incredible.
We've been telling everybody all day long that they need to sign up there, because the race sim ain't coming until it's 5,000.
No, it's so funny. Anna had a really good idea, guys. She said, "You know what? You let everybody know that the race simulator's out, and then they go to get it, and they can't get it because they have to subscribe to the YouTube channel." I'm like, that's a good idea. I said sneaky, but it's a good idea. No, we were joking, but it was not a bad idea. But I think, what we're trying to do, it's really important that we continue to get the likes. The way YouTube does it, and they do it on purpose, and this is why you see everybody on YouTube go, please like the show. And the more followers you have, it's so important, because that's where you can monetize the site. That's where you can do a lot of things. So it is super important. And you'll get notifications of all the shows too.
Yes, and more importantly, we've been talking about this all day. You can join EquinEdge for free. It doesn't cost you a dime. You can sign up. You get three free races per day at a single track, and then you will also get the race simulator there. So if you're kind of like wanting to see how it works and whatnot, join that, and then join the coaching classes, and then we'll kind of go through you go through everything. Last night we had a full class on. We had people that have just gotten into the game recently and didn't even know what a double was, and walk them through all those things. So there's your ticket.
Those coaching classes are so good. Those coaching classes are so good. Yeah, you've really got momentum going with all the people in there. It's just incredible. It's free to join the coaching classes. It's great. But do you guys have the Monmouth Park streaming?
Yes, we do.
We do, but
are they at the gate over at Gulfstream?
No, they're still in the paddock at Monmouth.
Oh, they
weather
are.
delay.
Okay. Oh, it is. Okay. Well, that's a drag.
Yeah, that's a bummer. I just noticed that.
Yeah. What is it? Thunder? I mean, they get crazy weather like that, especially like at Saratoga, right? I've been at Saratoga where they go into the last race, and next thing you know, this huge storm comes through, and it's lightning and they have to wait an hour and a half. Everyone's waiting because they don't want to refund people's money. So they wait. They have to wait. They'll wait as long as it takes, so people can finish out their horizontal plays.
All right, let's look at your ticket here, Scotty. That's yours up there, $120.
$120. 3-7 with 3-5-8-9-10 with 1-2-4-5-7-8 with 1-5-7-8-10 with 1-6 with 8.
Well, I'm certainly going to play
Right,
the
there we
12th and 13th as a double for sure.
Yeah, that looks like it sets up for a perfect double.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, the 12th and the 13th?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep. Agreed. What else you got? Oh, so the 8th is, we got the 8th come up. Are they anywhere near the gate for the 8th?
No, they're still in the paddock.
Yep.
We don't even have riders up yet.
At Gulfstream?
1.4 million in the pool currently. They tweeted out earlier today that they expected 4 million. So
what do you make of that? I mean, that's a really big difference. What do you guys make of that? Like, why?
I make it no turf. No turf. If they had turf,
I could make a hat, I could make a brooch, or I could make a pterodactyl, Scotty.
that's the airplane joke.
Yeah, sorry.
Whatever you
It
say,
has
what do
to
you
be
mean?
said.
Yeah, you're always going to get that from him. Again, the lack of turf here kind of hurts their product a bit, and they had planned to go off the turf. But last weekend when they got rained out and they canceled the mandatory and went over today. So you get the synthetic. And this race here, the 13th, this was supposed to be on turf. They moved it to the synthetic.
Yeah.
So that's probably why. But they're not going to go until they get to at least 3.5. Remember at Santa Anita back in the day, Scotty, when you had $1 million guarantees on Saturday for pick six, $2 pick six?
Oh yeah.
They would never go until that thing hit $1 million. I mean, they'll wait 15 minutes more if they have to.
Yeah.
How about
I know.
Los Al?
What?
We could go out to Los Al. They're about a minute away.
We didn't did we get approval to show streaming?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Really?
Monarch owns the Los Al signal. They're getting
who else do they own?
They have Los Al during the day, not the night. And I think we've covered them all. We also did get Emerald, our friend over there, finally replied. And so we're going to get that as well. So we ended up today with Scotty with Emerald, Gulfstream, Hawthorne, Laurel, Los Al, Daytime, Monmouth, and Woodbine.
It's amazing, guys. It's amazing the all the tracks now that are approving us for simulcast. That bodes well. When we release the EquinEdge Prime that has race replays and live streaming and all that, wow, I mean, it bodes well for us to get a lot of tracks. I mean, it's one of the reasons why we didn't release that, because we only had a few approvals. So it's pretty neat to see, how far along we've come.
Yes, it's been a bit of a journey, but we ask and we've made some friends, and they're putting it up there. We got one more big one to get this summer, and we're working on that. Once we get an answer, we will let everyone know. And that's going to equal to more shows too, guys.
Yeah.
And we will talk, Scotty, too, on Tuesday. I have an idea for what we could do with the tracks, either that we can't get permission to show replays from, or something that as a product could help people as well. So
Negative
Tuesday night.
Yeah. Negative on Canterbury, Eric.
Oh, they shut us down?
They're part of the NYRA umbrella.
Oh.
Yeah, and Thistle as well. We tried to get that for the Ohio Derby today, and got shut.
Yep.
Yeah.
Awesome.
It's a big day over there.
Yeah.
Well, we're working on Del Mar. Well, hopefully they'll come around one day. I think the more people that come on, the more they see the community at EquinEdge and how it's growing. When we start having, races all over the world, for that matter, we're global next year. Hopefully, that's the plan, anyways.
All right, so
guys, I think the 2-horse sits a really nice trip on the inside, And I'm also not going to be surprised if the 7 runs better, only because of the GSR increase. All right, let's see what happens here. The 7 broke
Of course,
bad.
the 1 and the 5 are.
Yeah,
I believe the 5 would be a huge price.
Yeah, 2's going to be really tough from that position right now.
This is the longest stretch in North America.
Yeah, it's huge. Absolutely, Rodney. We will have Japan. We'll have Hong Kong. You too, Joe.
The Gold Silks is deep and rear woods, and Warren Showbiz near the inside is a long way back, about 6 from the front. Funky Grey finds another gear in upper stretch and has kicked away by 5.
I may really have went. So we have the 5 on the big 5 ticket, by the way.
Come on. Hold up, 5. 21 to 1.
Gonna get caught.
No, come on. Come on. Don't let this 3 get you.
Barely lift her legs. Warren
Oh.
Showbiz and Lisa's
Come on, 7,
Angel
get there at least.
Get up,
And in
7.
the photo, the favorite Warren
No.
Showbiz prevails from
3.
Lisa's Angel, Funky Grey, and I Love You Too.
You guys left the 3 out?
No,
Or
we
you
have
used
the 3 also.
Yeah,
Better
the 3.
3.
We use.
Okay. Yeah.
All right, so
See here. Monmouth is still. There's
In a
still
weather
a pattern.
delay. We're on the track 1 minute
1
away
second.
at Gulfstream. 1.9.
Okay, they're about to head back, guys. Over at Monmouth, they're about to head onto the track, so that's good. Okay.
They're
still
in the
looks sunny.
It
Yeah.
does.
Then Woodbine's going to go off at pretty much the same time too.
Yeah, they've been doing this to me all day long, Scotty. All day long. Everybody
Weather delay now
all
and
going
back
off at
up.
the same time. Yeah.
And then even when they weren't going to go off, like we were going to get a clear, like Monmouth would go off first. Then somebody the horse tosses the rider in the back, and oh yeah, so we'll all go off now.
Guys, I'm seriously considering singling this 7 horse over at Gulfstream. I think this horse is just going to get such a good trip. And even Oldy said it. The 3 looks like a money burner. Going to sit a good ground on the inside, though. No doubt about it. And the horse is tactical. I just think from the beginning of the race to the end, it's those 2 horses.
This Gulfstream Park main track.
And
I think that having the race under her belt here is a very good sign coming from Tampa.
All right, the money's starting to come in.
She showed it at Tampa, and I think that this is one that you should definitely.
there's a weather delay at Belmont now. Uh-oh. That's not
few
good.
moments away from
No, that's not good at all.
That's not good for McCanja on the turf.
No.
What a
Remember what I started to say when we were discussing those horses, that my fear was that it rains and they leave the horse in.
Yeah.
By the way, adding
Just based-
Alfredo to our group has been super, made it more comical. He's all the
He's a
horses
character
are-
for sure. I like Alfredo a lot.
Yeah, he's a good guy. He likes to give me a hard time. I don't know why there's a weather delay. Isn't it like warm over there? Don't they having a good day? Are they having lightning or thunder or what are they? What's going on over? Anybody know for sure what's going on and why there's a weather delay?
I don't know. Bluegrass Dan, Matt, anybody? Chuck, are you there today?
It's not raining over there, so there must be lightning or thunder or something. Oh, the jockeys are getting on their horses right now. Okay. No, they're mounting.
Monmouth, it's super windy now, too.
All right, guys, let's get focused here on this pick 6. So, what do you guys think? 7.
I like your pick a lot.
Yeah, God, I like this 7. I kind of hope the 3 breaks bad.
Well, you could play 2. I mean, single it and play another one. There's no danger today. Matt talked about this in his book. I'll give away a story there where he had played one of these 20-cent ones somewhere. I think it was Arlington, and because there was a carryover, and he hit it, and he figured that he was the only winning ticket. He was the only winning ticket, and he was, except that he had played it twice.
Play the Rainbow Six. Pull is over.
So he killed his own jackpot.
On their way to post.
But you can't
There's
do
your
that.
3 million.
Yeah. Probably 1 or 2 more cycles, and it'll get it close to their 4 they were advertising.
Well, they probably already know what computer money's sitting in there too.
Computer money's coming all in now. Today's the only day they can play it for 20 cents. Every other day they have to play it for 40.
All right, we're almost to the gate.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Getting set to load them up now for race number 8, starting leg of the Rainbow Six. A mandatory payout in the Rainbow Six today.
Scotty, who are you here?
I have the 3 and the 7, and but I played. I like the 7, and I did a 7-6 exacta cold. That's that's the bet I made, the vertical bet I made in the race.
Oldy, you?
I'm 3-6, 7-10.
3-6, 7. All right, good luck, everybody.
Princess Miss Emile.
I just want to say good luck, and we're all counting on you.
Bluegrass Dan is saying it's raining now at Aqueduct, but they have not sealed the track.
Bianca Hart, Sarah's Dream, and Mobay Princess.
I gave it my best Home Alone reaction, but it should have been like that.
Mobay Princess and Sarah's Dream.
All right, well, let's get the 7 home because I think that's
Sarah's
best for
Dream
both
to the
of you.
outside. Rainbow Six time, all set.
Wouldn't know, they don't have the odds up on the screen.
In the middle, a touch of hail gets the first call that looks to establish the speed from Sarah's Dream, who moves up on the outside to take second. Up the inside, it's Personal Choice striding into third. Back to fourth, it's Bianca Hart together.
Good job shutting down the...
Back to Princess Miss Emile, then Gouldian.
Oh, I guess the 5 did get to the rail.
While improving toward the back of the group as they race to the half-mile
That's concerning.
ground. It's Miguel Vasquez and a touch of hail on top by almost a length. Moving out the rail, that's Personal Choice to challenge the lead. While second, Sarah's Dream perched off the flank of these top 2 while racing in third. The opening quarter was 22 and 3. These top 3 have 3 on Mobay Princess, who in turn is 5 ahead of Gouldian. Then Big Bouquet of Roses. Bianca Hart is dropping back with Princess Miss Emile as they round the far turn. Personal Choice on the inside, a touch of hail on the outside. Their heads apart. Driven and not responding yet is Sarah's Dream. Mobay Princess is at the rail. 5 ahead of Big Bouquet of Roses, who still has a ton to do and a quarter of a mile to do it. Off the turn on the stretch drive, Trejos and Personal Choice turn in on top. The half was 45 and 3. It's Personal Choice.
Looks like we got a little bit of a problem, guys.
3 in front.
Yeah.
A touch of hail is second. Princess Miss Emile rallies at the rail. She has a chance for second, but this one's over. We start the Rainbow Six with a 12-1 winner. Personal Choice runs up the score late for.
That's why you got to shut down the rail.
First time starter.
Mm-hmm.
First time starter.
Oh, well,
that was Sierra, correct? It had 3-star works too.
Yeah, I mean that's tough to know if a horse is live. I will say, yeah, it was to the stretch in the simulator was only 2.5 lengths back, but yeah, that's a rough one. I mean, Bruno's works 8 of 73, 6 of 55. They were pretty darn good. I could tell when the jockey Miguel didn't have a lot of confidence on the 7 from the very beginning.
Well, that's a
Dan,
boom.
Nice going.
Nice.
Good job, Dan. Good job. All right, guys, let's take a look at what we have now, because that's just super disappointing. But that's the way.
Actually, Monmouth, Chris, can you put it on Monmouth?
Go to Monmouth right now.
Yeah, I sure can.
Battle on the front end here. Miss Casey taking the 3rd spot away from Between Dreams, then Tappett's Girl a half length to Simple Souvenir, and 3 more to Abby the Bulldog, who can see them all down the back stretch. 7 lengths from first to last. Laura Moore leads the way here, opens up the lead to about a length and a tail. Between Dreams is backed off. On the outside, Parisian Vibe comes back on again. Got a breather and kicks on again with Laura Moore. These two together. Simple Souvenir going well on the outside. Takes third and comes after the top pair around the turn. Between Dreams shaken up from the fourth spot. Miss Casey down on the rail in an all-out drive. Abby the Bulldog trying to make up ground is going to get to the outside within 4 lengths of the lead. Top of the stretch. And Laura Moore is being tackled on the outside by Simple Souvenir, who gets the cue to go and kicks away to a 2-length edge. Between Dreams second. Abby the Bulldog on the far outside unleashed, about to claim the second position, but it's Simple Souvenir. She was ready to run today. She's got to deal with Abby the Bulldog. Simple Souvenir, she's got it. Simple Souvenir.
I had the 7
Abby
horse.
The Bulldog second. Between
Me
Dreams
too.
third. Miss Casey was
think.
fourth.
Yeah.
All right, let's do a quick reset here. Don't forget, guys, in about an hour, we'll have our interview with Jim Miller at Hawthorne, and he had a couple of picks for us.
Jim is a really good guy. Jim is one of the good guys in horse racing.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
We just have to get with Jim and tell him that he needs to redo his post times on Saturday by about 4 or 5 minutes, just to make my life easier.
Just for us.
Just for us, Jim. Come on. Throw us a bone. All right, guys. Next up, we got a little bit of time here. StreamYard.
Well, let's see if anybody had that in the contest, Scotty, at 14-1.
Yeah, I'm sure some people did. I was just looking here at Monmouth Park, but what do we have coming up? There is some time. We've got Belmont at the Big A just took off.
Did it?
Yeah. The 1A actually won the race. I don't remember who I actually had in the tournament. I had the 8.
That's a boom, I think. Let's see.
Nothing like.
I hate trying to find my own picks once it goes to the leader. No, I had the 8 there.
You had the 8 as well. Look at us picking the same horses. No wonder we're losing.
Yeah, no wonder. But I did have the 1A in my pick 4.
That 4-1 over there at Monmouth paid $29.
Yeah, $29.40 over the 5. You know, it's hard for me. It's brutal when a horse runs like that you just absolutely can't see. Like I think horse racing, you're going to get long shots, no question about it. And look at the EquinEdge morning line had it correct. It said it was going to be 12-1. The odds maker put it at 9-2, which is he liked the horse, which is good. But that being said, I don't know how you see this horse. You know what I mean? It's moving up in class, the highest it's been in a long, long time, and it's a really tough one to see. Second off the layout for sure. The trainer did a nice job, and but no matter how many times I look at this horse, I won't be able to find it.
We missed Hawthorne race 4, which just went off. The 5-1 at 4-5. It looks like.
All right, guys, we do have a Churchill race coming up here in 9 minutes. Race 9. We do have one of the preview show, weekend preview show horses in the next race, the Churchill Downs race 10, the 7. Perhaps we can find a double to the 7 in the next.
How are we doing today?
I was 2, 4, 7, 8. Here we're alive in the pick 5. We got a bid price in the last leg with the 3 horse. So 2, 4, 7, 8 to the 7, or you could play a pick 3 here as well and single the 7.
Scotty, you asked how we're doing. Churchill Downs race 6, the 6-1, yes. At Woodbine, that Cheryl's horse did win.
Yeah.
We're coming up to Monmouth race 8, where we have a horse. and Churchill Downs race 10 where we have a horse,
Okay.
and Belmont race 10 where we have a horse. So
Monmouth race 8 just went, so we lost that one.
yes,
our horse got third. It looks like, huh? Okay, that was a 7.
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a disappointing effort from that horse. That horse looked really good on paper.
Yeah.
Yep.
You know.
So we're down to, let's see, 1, 2 left for the day.
Alfredo was saying there was a couple of horses that we discussed that we didn't approve that won. Is that true?
Yes.
It is true.
Yes.
Yeah.
Just like last week.
That's 2 episodes in a row where maybe we should change up on how we do that. Although we're doing really good, it seems like 80% of the horses that we've not approved to give out have won. Interesting.
Yeah. That happened last week. All the ones that we tossed, they all won.
Yeah, 5 of them.
Mm-hmm. Well, it's new for us. We'll get better.
Yeah,
we will.
We're getting.
Well, it's still good. I mean, we're winning 50% of the time with 80% in the money.
Yes.
So,
and these are free squares. I mean, people were talking about and boom on the 3 to 5 chalk, but I mean, you look at it today, race 2 at Aqueduct, they had a 1 to 5 horse, right? And then the second race had a 3 to 1 horse. They both won. The double paid $5.80 for a buck. Yeah. I mean, you crush those doubles. That is a whole lot easier than trying to hit a pick 5.
Well, listen, you also don't know what people are going to bet horses down to. Also, I mean, we can't control that. And we gave out a lot of last week. We gave out a lot of prices. They all got bet.
Yeah.
Like we had a first-time starter that was 6 to 1 in the morning line, won for fun, and got bet down to 2 to 1. I was happy with 2 to 1, to be honest with you.
No, it was the same thing. It was the same thing with that. The Hawthorne horse we had last week was 2 to 1 and ended up paying $6 even.
Yeah.
That horse won for fun, and it was a 6250 horse. And I remember talking to you, and you're like, we're not playing a 6250 horse at Hawthorne. And then we kept going and going and going, and you were like, you know what? I'm down with this stuff. I'm down with this stuff.
Guys, let's look at McCanja right now. Sorry, Oldy. McCanja right now is 3 to 1. McCanja has such a pace advantage. Now, here's why. I'll tell you why. The 9 horse oversubscribed, who was also in McCanja's last race, had an atrocious trip. No doubt about it. That was at 1 mile and the 16th, though. This horse has no speed. And I said on our show, on our preview show, it's going to be 4-9 cold. I highly doubt and McCanja's doing the best she's ever done. And she's just getting better and better and better. But it would be very surprising that the 9 horse beats McCanja, and McCanja's 3 to 1. So I still don't see the 9. I don't think we should let the even money influence us. That's Flavian Pratt and Chad Brown. And by the way, this is the 3rd different jockey on the 9 horse in 3 lifetime races. So that's always a negative too. I think the 9 kind of causes its own trouble. I did think though that with the 3 scratches in the race, it helped both the 1 and the 9. But I don't really think it matters because at 1 mile, McCanja is just so naturally fast and gifted. I don't know how many horses would even catch her, honestly. She is that good. Maybe at 1 mile and the 16th, they could get up, maybe. But from all I'm hearing, she's doing really, really good as well, and even better than she was doing before. And Dutcher was talking about putting her in a grade 1. For those of you that don't know, I use the GSR Plus grid. I bought her for John, and I bid on her. And John, I'll tell you the story. It's a funny story because John left me said, okay, well, go ahead. I know you like her a lot, but don't bid more than 100,000. And it gets to 100,000. I'm like, 110, 120. I mean, I did not want to lose this horse. And anyways, it got to 150 and we got the horse. And then he came back and he's like, what the hell did you do? I'm like, listen, I'll put in 50 for it or if you want. And anyways, he kept the horse. And I wish he would have taken my 50,000. But for buying her, I'm 5% of the horse. But anyways, that's the relationship with Macanja. I
Pull
cannot
that race up, Scotty. Pull that race up. You got Monmouth up. Let's show everybody.
No, you mean Belmont? Okay,
yeah.
Hold on. I'm so sorry. I should have done that from the very beginning. Sorry, guys. There she is. I'll run the race as well. Look at right out of the jump, she's 2.5 lengths in front. Like she's just, and she's not just a speed horse. She's got quality. So she's got a top pace number. And what's great is we're getting 7-2 right now because the 1 and the 9 are such good horses. They are, no doubt about it.
Well, the most important thing is you got Johnny V on the horse. I love Johnny V on these types of horses for sure.
Yeah, Johnny can get a horse. Johnny absolutely loves her. Just absolutely loves her. So yeah.
Real fast at Churchill as well. How about a 7-7 double? It's currently paying. It was paying 7-1. It's still paying 7-1.
7-7. I like it. 7 and 7. You can make yourself a cocktail with that. You're getting 5-2 on the Brad Cox horse with Flo the Jock up, and then our weekend preview show horse Champlain for Greg and his Foley and Mitchell and his Merle.
Oh.
So did they face each other? No, they didn't face each other. The 4 looks like the real deal as well, and so does the 8. This is a really good race.
Yeah, agreed.
Wow. Super good. When you look at the pace first call, if we sort from the outside, the 10 on the outside, first call, the 8 could pressure the 7 horse, and so that's what I would be concerned myself with. And the 4 comes in on the inside, and so I, for me, I kind of like the 4 horse Minx Palace a little bit to save grounding, just based on the trip that I'm envisioning.
They're getting ready to go to the gate. I'll bring in the audio here, since that's all we have.
And the horses have reached the starting gate. It's post time.
I actually like the 8 better between the 2 Chad Brown horses than the favorite right now at Aqueduct.
Waiting for Tipsy Timmy, Amy Z, and George's Honey. They're in the gate, and they're off. Amy Z and She Called, the 2 of them break in stride, and here you come again. From mid-pack is racing for the lead, too, and she takes over as they cross over. Here you come again's in front, She Called. Right there running in second, Blue Squall through the inside. Third, Minx Palace is fourth. Tipsy Tammy's on the move from fifth. Amy Z broke near the top. It is back into 6, and George's Honey is at the back. So down the backstretch run, and She Called goes head-to-head with Here You Come Again. There's 4 furlongs to go, and their opening quarter was 22-1. On to the far turn, Here You Come Again, short lead, She Called pressing. Right behind is Blue Squall and Minx Palace and Tipsy Timmy.
The bigger problems, the 2.
Behind the top 2. Amy Z
shut the rail down.
Closer now with a wide trip, and at the back is George's Honey. Quarter mile to go. Here You Come Again, and She Called continue to go head-to-head off the turn. They're off the turn still there. Blue Squall's in behind.
2, bang into the 4 and keep the 4 from getting up.
Keep her pinned in. 4 across the track.
4 still going to get up.
Well, then Here You Come Again. Blue Squall's in so tight. Minx Palace really made it tight on her, and that allowed for Minx Palace to get away to the wire.
I mean, the 2 did everything it could to take that horse out, too.
Yeah. She Called in a photo for second and third, and Blue Squall checks in fourth.
It's horses to watch exacta, I think. 4-7.
Think the 7 beat the 8 per second? I have the exacta, I hope.
I think so. My old ass eyes, that's what they were telling me.
Okay. Let's see. I got to watch this video or watch this photo for myself. Let's see here. It's 4 on the outside, cut off the 2. But 2 didn't have any horse left anyways.
No, but the 2 was trying to do us all the favors in the world.
Ooh, that's super close for the second. I'm not sure.
I thought it was the 7 on the inside, but
Why, Scotty? The mirror is before the pylon.
Yeah, yeah.
So I think by the time they got to the pylon, the 8 was in front, but too late. Here we go. One more look. The 2 could have like knocked the 8 a little bit. That would have been nice.
Well, we're not going to get a view of the
no
of that one. The 8 actually had its head in front of the 7 for a while.
7
there.
comes back.
The 7 does come back.
I think it's the 7.
They're so head and head. I hope you're right, Oldie, but they are just neck and neck. But that's what it felt like, those 3 horses. But I felt like the 4 was going to get a good trip from the inside and save ground, and so that's what happened. But 4-7,
so,
nice.
Chris, can I share and just give out? So we talked to Hawthorne, to Dakota at Hawthorne, about kind of
4-7,
late,
Scotty.
Yeah,
their late picks. Boom for Scotty.
Oh, yeah.
So we talked to Dakota at Hawthorne, their marketing director, about featuring their late pick 5, since we have a lot of we don't have a lot of West Coast options, later in the day, moving forward, at least till other stuff comes online. So here's my ticket. It's $90. It features the horse I proposed for the horse at the weekend preview, the 5 Tightrope, who I think wins this race for fun, if I could stop doing that. Here I'm just going to throw out that last race. I know you had some issues with this horse. I did not like Jim. So Jim liked we'll talk about it more. He liked a horse here in race 7. I didn't like it. I did add his horse here in race 8. And then I'm 1, 2, 5, 7 at the end here. And, we really want to, if you guys have some money to play with, it's low takeout. It's 12%, I believe, takeout on the pick 5 there. So we want to reward them for rewarding us with low takeout. So if you guys are interested in playing, I think it could pay pretty decently, and I think we could drive some handle their way.
All right, we're going to go to Los Al. They're in the gate.
Harmony and Sweet Ella Ray with Promise Me Cat and Lil Boom Boom. Joined in the gate by Coral Gables Kalen.
While we wait for them to break, folks,
we were 1, 3, 5, 6 at Los Al.
Thank you, Oldie. Hit that like button, subscribe, hit the bell.
Swift Harmony beats them out, leads easily from Coral Gables Kalen. I Have a Dream down the outside, showing good pace to engage for the lead. They're clear of Sweet Ella Ray inside Lil Boom Boom, and Promise Me Cat drifts back 6th and last.
Little Boom Boom.
Leader, which
Love
is
that.
I Have a Dream heading into the bend, taking it up by a half length to Swift Harmony. And then comes Coral Gables Kalen, 1 off the fence 3rd. I Have a Dream sneaking
6
away
would be
by
nice.
1.5 of the 5/16. Coral Gables Kalen now looming up quickly, gets within a half length at the top of the lane. Swift Harmony behind them, ducking back toward the inside as I Have a Dream floats out to about the 8th path. And now it's Coral Gables Kalen fully engaging I Have a Dream. Swift Harmony is 3rd, and Lil Boom Boom's running home well past the 8th pole. Coral Gables Kalen now moves clear from I Have a Dream. Lil Boom Boom is doing some nice work in the concluding stages. Coral Gables Kalen very erratic. Lil Boom Boom peeling plenty of ground off the favourite, but Coral Gables Kalen has done enough to score a half length from Lil Boom Boom clear of I Have a Dream, and then either Sweet Ella Ray or Swift Harmony for 4.
All right, Oldie, I'm back to you with your Hawthorne ticket.
Yeah, so guys, I'm going to share my ticket out to if there's still time here, and I think there is, to the WhatsApp chat real fast. And if you guys aren't a member of the WhatsApp chat and you want to join, it is pinned to my Twitter profile, the Oldie Capper.
We've got over it says 2 minutes to post for Gulfstream. They're just leaving the paddock.
Yeah.
3 minutes to post at Monmouth. is what we got coming up next, guys. And we also have our friends in Washington, Emerald Downs. They'll be going off in 7 minutes.
So Gary's saying after the class, he played the preview show horse, the 4, the half to Cheryl Spite, and played it for 15 and won it for 145. So, you know, you can win money on these horses. Like I made on my $50 double, I made over $200.
Mm-hmm. Yep, we talked about that last night ad nauseum with everybody that was in there. And, you know, thanks to Matt, gave everybody that was in the class last night a book. And when we get to a juicy day on a Saturday here coming up in the summer, like think Travers or what's the Monmouth one?
Hey,
we just did the preview.
Haskell.
We're going to do a Friday night class with not just one Breeders' Cup betting champion, but 2. Brad and Matt will come on, and that thing will sell out quickly, and we'll go through the races and everything else. So should be good stuff. And shout out to Mike today. Mike is a hockey player. He did played 3 hours straight of hockey today for a cancer fundraiser. So that's always cool.
Nice,
Very
nice,
nice.
Mike.
All right, guys, you got any thoughts? Gulfstream, they're on the track, race 9, 0 minutes to post. Hawthorne, race 9.
They're actually they're about to go into the gate, I think, over at Monmouth. If you're interested in that.
Yes, they are. Monmouth is they're 1 minute to post. They've been post dragging my old ass all day long.
Yeah, they have. I thought the 2 horse was going to be really tough to beat, and I thought it was a 2 horse race with the EquinEdge picks, the 2 and the 5.
Yeah, I did too. I was more of a fan of the 2. I had just a win bet. On the.
Scotty, don't tell me we used the same horse again.
I used the 2 and the 5 both.
No, in the contest? Or you
in the
first 2
contest?
entries?
Yeah.
So I used the 2 and the 5 was my alternate.
Yeah. Listen, the 5 is moving up in GSR. The 5 broke from the rail last time out. Did not have the best trip. Probably needed the race. Had been off since October. This horse, and Jorge Ruiz is a good jockey. I think. I don't think he gets enough opportunities because there's so many good jockeys, and he's still hitting at 11%. So he usually makes the most of these opportunities. I would, the 2 is going to have the lead though, but there is some speed in here. I mean, the 8 is fast, and the 1 could press from the inside. If the 2 even hiccups, the 2 is going to still, the 2 can rate some too. So it doesn't have to have the lead, but I'm not going to be surprised if all of a sudden the 5, with the 1, 8, and 2 and 10 go kind of dueling, and all of a sudden here comes the 5. Now, even if the 2 horse clears and wins, the 5 is going to be coming. So if you ask me which horse is likely to be in the money, it'd be the 5.
Scotty, check out the comment from Maggie.
Just describe McCanja as fan. Oh yeah, no, she is. Yeah.
Maggie and her Wilson.
Yeah. No, I'm. Listen, it's a gift. There's the only reason why she's not 1 to 9 is because the 1 and the 9 are really good horses. That's the only reason.
Yeah. And they're going to the gate at Gulfstream as well, it looks like.
Oh, they're killing me again.
Yeah, and I will say, out of the horses I used in the pick 6, the horse I liked the least is the 10, who's the favorite in this leg. So in the pick 5, I dropped it out of there. We'll see if that comes back to haunt me. Not in the picks.
While this, we're going into the gate right now. They're going to double load. Where do you guys want to go? Monmouth first.
Let's go to Gulfstream first. Yeah.
Like, I don't know if you can show them both, but you can show them both.
Okay.
Let's see what happens. and we might choose. We'll choose one or the other.
Gulfstream.
Our rule is, Scotty, whoever
goes.
Can you add it in there?
Yeah, I'm getting there. Just give me a second. Whoever goes off first gets the audio.
Sounds
like
good.
All that magic post
That's a
position
trick I
10.
learned from PVG.
They've loaded Queen of the Mud. 2 back. All that
No, looks
magic.
like, no, you might be right.
It's going to be close.
All that magic walking up to the gate goes in. Velicki.
Let's see if they can do it at the same time. No,
Here's
it's going to be
Velicki.
Gulfstream. Oh, God.
We're ready to go in the Goldwood Stakes. And Laroff Basarati blasts out of post 3. Caught a very good beginning today and strides to a clear advantage in the early part. So coming out of the chute, Basarati is quickest from a wall of runners behind. All that magic takes the second position. Queen of the Mud is also in that group. Frau Diablo, Beauty of the Sea down on the inside. As they head down the backstretch, she's only 2.5 lengths off the pace. Another 2 to Jafaros, who's alongside Hollywood Walk. La Traviesa easing off that pair is second to last. Now Velicki is the trailer as they round the turn. Basarati with a neck lead. All that magic right there to hound. And those two approach the quarter pole, locked in battle. Beauty of the Sea third. Queen of the Mud creeping in. On the outside is a clear path to run down the leaders if she's good enough. They're off the turn. Basarati in front. Behind horses, Beauty of the Sea has nowhere to go. Is going to duck to the inside. All that magic weakens. Queen of the Mud far outside. Asks for her best. Beauty of the Sea finds daylight on the rail and punches forward to the lead under a rail skimming ride by Paco Lopez to win the Goldwood Stakes. Queen of the Mud was second, Basarati third, and Trafaros was fourth.
I mean, how in God's green earth do we have 2 races at 2 major tracks going off at the same time? I mean, it's like they planned that. Makenga is now down to 2-1.
Yeah, I mean the fact that she's getting bet down into those
Hawthorne,
horses says a lot. But yeah.
And we'll do Makenga audio.
Gotcha.
All right, guys. Well, I won't be paying attention. I'm going to be 100% focused on this race over at Belmont. So don't mind me.
You're going to be 100% Makenga.
That's it.
You're going to be doing a little Makenga?
That's it.
Yeah. All right. Well, crush your bet, Scotty.
I hope so. God willing.
We'll be rooting for.
For me, the one's a nice horse and training really good, and I mean she had a really nice 2-year-old campaign, no question about it, and she can finish. We'll see. If she's still the same horse as she was the 2-year-old. Many times, you guys, these horses aren't the same, and especially after they run in a big race like the Breeders' Cup races, and so that's why we stayed patient with horses like Makenga, my horses, Galicia, like the new one we just got. We won't bring her probably till September. We just got her. So let them be horses, just relax, especially the ones you get in the 2-year-old sales because they train them so hard so they can work out fast because in this, the way things are so messed up, like you got people that are buying horses because they work out fast. And I'm just, my question to these people that are spending $1 million on a horse that worked out in 9 4, 10 seconds flat is, when was the last time a race was 1/8 of a mile?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. I'll be right back. I'll be back in time for Makenga's race.
And then what happens is that they're sore. I mean, and so I think you can find some really nice horses, but our theory is to just back off, send them to the farm, let them relax a little bit, chill out, get healed up, and grow and anyways. So and Makenga had that. Makenga, they took their time with
we'll be
McAndrew, which was
engaged
great.
less than a minute.
And now she's developed. She's going to be a wonderful older mare. Hopefully,
Yeah.
you know. So, and likely a very good brood mare. She's got amazing breeding. You know, Highway Mary, her dam never raced, an unraced dam.
And Galicia, you got a spot picked out for her?
Galicia Spirit is going to leave the farm in Ocala
Now they're
in
at the
about a
starting
week or
gate for race
two and
5
go
here.
to
Hawthorne
Monmouth
horses
Park.
are entering the
All right,
starting gate.
super.
Yeah.
I'm I think next Sunday. Is she gonna leave within a week?
They're going, she's within a week. They're actually going in the gate, guys. McAndrew just went in nicely.
Yep. Well, I'm going to be up there, Scotty. I'll send you a text if I'm there and she's there. You can tell me where to go. I'll get you some video and pictures.
Okay.
Made it
Fast to go
back
in
just
will
in
be
time
Club
here
Lola
for
and
McKinney.
Fast
Yeah.
and Happy.
And again,
And
off at the same time here.
mhm.
I'm
Winning
going to
now
put
for
the
Fast and
audio
Happy.
down on Hawthorne, and I'm going to turn it up.
Yeah.
On
And they're off in the wild applause. Chantilly Road flashes early speed right out towards the front. McKenga's in the early mix too. Chantilly Road has got the front end.
Well, that's nothing that we've been used to, and that is McAndrew getting pressure like that. Usually she's running easy. That's really a drag. I don't know who paid the jockey on the 8, but that's just an absolute nightmare. Oh,
Look at the opening quarter mile, 23 seconds.
what the fuck is that?
Is now 3 in front of Awesome Check.
Push him off.
Curlin's Girl, second to last.
Did they pay that jockey?
No,
to do
it's
that?
Rosario. The 8 had shown speed
Not want to give up
previously.
the lead. And Chantilly Road, they are about 15 lengths clear from Vino
I mean,
Rouge.
that's just an absolute joke by Rosario.
It's flat, but that half-mile time, can the front two keep going? It's McKenga to the inside, and Chantilly Road will.
No, Wiz, I'm
give up
not
the
coming
lead.
up
It's
to
now
Jersey.
Only about a half length back. McKenga's trying to put away Chantilly Road, and these two continue to match race into the far turn. These two.
Come on, girl.
Go.
Pull away.
Closer.
Freaking pull away, girl. Pull away.
Chantilly Road.
Pull away.
Are wanting to do. Can McKenga keep going?
Go.
Vino Rouge.
Come on, keep going.
Go, McKenga, go. Go, McKenga, go.
Go, girl.
Go, McKenga,
Go,
go.
girl.
Wire! Come on, wire! Wire!
Wire!
Oh!
Ride is now opening up in the lane. Over. Subscribe.
Great effort, though.
As oversubscribed wins it over Vino Rouge, McKenga, and Awesome Check.
I freaking hate Rosario.
9 seconds.
I mean, McKenga wins by 5 lengths easily without that.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
That was horrible.
Yeah.
And keep in mind, the 9 and the 8 are stablemates.
Mhm.
The 9 needed that
exactly
pace
right.
to run into.
That's
And that's an
exactly
old
what
Chad.
happened.
It's an old Chad Brown trick. He used to do that with Big Brown. Not Big Brown. Big Blue Kitten. He would always have a rabbit in the race for that horse.
No,
Hold that
100%
up.
that's what they did. I didn't even consider that. I missed that, but that's 100% what they just did.
Pull that up, Oldy. I got your screen up. Go to that race at Aqueduct and show everybody what you're talking about.
All right.
Wow.
Well, you got third, I believe.
I just like. First of all, she's actually fully relaxed. I don't understand. I wish Johnny B would have just let the 8 go, but what a nightmare.
Yeah, I mean, this horse had shown
She's so
speed
beautiful.
the last
She
2
is
times.
such a beautiful animal. That is such absolutely so brutal. God, that is just
Yeah.
wow.
Yeah, Fredo's saying it's strange to see that ride from Johnny B. Like that he didn't just let it go. But obviously they were intent on getting the lead and making it, and then Rosario just rushed that horse up. And you can see it. Oldy's not wrong. It's right there. I mean, that they put that horse was never meant to win the race.
Right.
They know what
As
they
you
do.
mentioned, McKenga and the 9 were in the same race last time out, and McKenga won. So Brown wanted to make sure that didn't happen again.
Mm-hmm.
It's exactly what he did. He had Rosario send that horse. Exactly what happened.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And, one of the rare times that Rosario actually broke that horse out of the gate. How many shitty gate efforts do you ever see Rosario give where he doesn't get the lead? But I don't know. They must have promised him something, a piece of the purse or something on the winner on the 9, because otherwise, why the hell would you do that? It's not like Rosario rides a lot for Chad either.
He rides some. It's not as infrequent as you would think. 76 times. I mean, that's not the end of the world in terms of.
Wow. That just was. Yeah.
There's a video on YouTube, Scotty. I show it to some of my team from time to time. It's a bunch of guys in Japan kicking each other in the balls, and that's what
it feels like.
Yeah.
And that hurts.
And that was and that was the first time the McAndra broke slow. She did not break very well out of the gate.
Not at all. I agree.
I've been saying all along that I don't think she has to have the lead, but unfortunately the 8 had the outside post. Maybe if Johnny V was going to the lead, he always thought he was going to have the fastest horse. If he had a better post, an outside post, he wouldn't have done that. He would have maybe sat and the 8 could have just gone. I think that unfortunately Rosario knew what he was doing. 100% they did that. Yeah, 100% McAndra was the best horse in that race. Not even close. Look at the fractions that they did, and that 8 stopped, and she just kept going, and it was unbelievable. I thought she was going to pull away and win. Jesus. I
know.
That would have been incredible, though.
But the one thing I'll say too, and I think we all can agree on this, is that I don't care for you to just give up a horse and just go, you send and go all out. I just think that's jacked up. And that's exactly what they did. You're not going to go suicide pace with McAndra.
No, and
that's a regular Chad Brown turf tactic, though. He's been doing that for years.
What a douche.
And he did that. If you go back to the Bluegrass, if we go back and watch the Bluegrass, he did that in the Bluegrass to make sure that he set up the pace for who's the favorite in the Derby. I'm drawing a blank on the name.
I'm drawing a blank on the name of the one that got beat at Del Mar by the Mandela Rabbit. Had won 16 in a row.
Sierra Leone, that's who I was thinking of. So he did Brown put a rabbit in that race to make sure that Sierra Leone had enough pace to run into.
Cigars. That's what I'm talking about.
All right, so we have a bit of a break here, and then Churchill, and then Losal.
You want to run the Hawthorne Jib video?
Yeah, now I think it's a good time for that. Let me get it up here.
All right, Scotty, we're going to run our recorded video that we did earlier today with Jim Miller, Director of Racing at Hawthorne Racecourse. About 14 minutes and 40 some odd seconds long.
Well, we got 7 minutes to Churchill, so we'll stop it and then come back.
Guys, I'm gonna let you go, okay? Yeah, I just you guys have a wonderful show. Bye, everybody. Appreciate it. I'm gonna go mourn my loss.
Have a double, Scotty. Pour a double.
I will. Okay. Bye, everybody.
Thanks for coming on, folks. Thanks for coming on, Scotty. We'll see you next time.
Yeah, thank you, Scotty.
All right, folks.
Hold on. It's coming up, and then I got to reshare the screen. So,
what's going on at Churchill Race 7?
We got our...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
All right. Hold on. Let me share this.
All right, folks, we'll be back in just...
Well, hold on. Let's just make sure this works first.
Oh, yeah.
Before we...
It'll work.
Jump the gun.
We're trying new things.
Where is a media player? There we go. Allow.
What a bummer.
Can you add that to the screen too?
I sure can.
And let's see. Ready?
Go. No audio.
No audio?
Can't hear myself.
Because I'm hearing the audio, so hold on. No audio, so let's try that again in a different way. Why was there no audio? Let's try it this way.
See you, Marco. Thanks for joining.
Hold on, it's loading.
I'm adding it to the stage. Hey, folks. Today we are joined by Jim Miller, who is the Director of Racing at Hawthorne Racecourse, and we wanted to bring him in to kind of talk about the upcoming content and a few other topics. We're happy to be showing Hawthorne races live and going over those with everybody. Jim, how did you get started into racing? What's your background?
My start's a little different from some others. I started Arlington Park actually back in 1993 as a green coat, so I was working in guest services for the start of the year. Halfway through the year, I moved into the press box to help out with Arlington Million, and then I stayed in the press box ever since. The following year, I was 17 years old. People didn't know my age because of my height, so it's one of those things a little bit where I was able to slide through a little bit, but they decided to put me on the air. So I was on the air as a 17-year-old at Arlington Park picking horses, stuck around there until I had gotten drafted to play baseball actually back in 1997. Then it meant I couldn't work at Arlington during the summer, so I shifted over to Hawthorne and have been at Hawthorne ever since.
Awesome.
So, Jim, one of the reasons we wanted to have you on was we have a large contingent of Chicago-based listeners and viewers, and we wanted to talk about the Hawthorne Summer Contest as well as the Invitational. And one of the things I find interesting about the Hawthorne Summer Contest is how it's a little different than other cash contests because it's not limited to doubles and trifectas and things like that. So can you talk a little bit about how Hawthorne came up with the idea of, kind of opening this up and making this a different type of contest?
Yeah, the biggest thing about Hawthorne is just trying to be player friendly. So it's taking a lot of input from the players, seeing what they like, and having some people that work here that have played the races in the past always helps too. But the two biggest things that everybody had asked for, first and foremost, they really didn't want an entry fee by any means, because you want that money that you're putting on the line and working hard for to go right back into the ability to earn some money from that. So we don't have any entry fee for our contests. And then second, we do real money, live bankroll, open bankroll contest too. So what that means is you can play our contest just like you would a day at the races. If you're a pick 4 player, a pick 3 player, a multi-race wager, or if you like playing super or something along those lines, you can play a contest that way and manage your bankroll that way too. And then you keep what you make. So if you have a great day and say you don't earn an NHC seat or something along those lines, well, we don't want to say this was all mythical money. You don't get to bring that home with you. So you get to keep that money, bring it home with you. We do have a lot of seats to offer as well, but I think it's one of the things that is one of the bigger appeals to our contest. And the other thing that's a really big appeal here in the Chicagoland area is we have a large off-track wagering network. So we offer these contests out of numerous OTB locations. So people that come into town, fly into Midway or fly into O'Hare, they're going to have a location within 15 minutes of them if they want to play these contests. So Chicago-based players have numerous places to go, but we do get a lot of out-of-town players as well.
It is a very unique format, and I think it's something that differentiates you guys and helps you handle that day, I'm sure.
Yeah, and it is. And we don't want to force anybody into just Hawthorne either. I mean, if you play Hawthorne, great. But some people will focus on Florida, Kentucky, Southern California, things along those lines. We want to help them. We want to encourage them to play because all the mutual handle is going to help us for purse generation and commission generation as well. So we want to open it up to everybody. And I think that's why we get some larger fields too.
Excellent. Also, you have at the same time going on the Invitational, which features some of the top handicappers in of all time.
Yeah.
And can you talk a little bit about how that idea came about as well?
We wanted to bring kind of horse racing and the horse player to light. We did this a few years ago with the start of the Hawthorne Invitational. And what we did was it was interviews. It was talking race strategy, talking play strategy on a little bit larger bankroll method. And for those contests, we kind of had to shrink it down a little bit to some mandatory races with some optional races. But what we've done is you have a lot of handicappers in that see things really, really differently when they're playing the races. So you see some people that'll make their moves in the optional. Everybody comes together for that big mandatory race at the end. But by televising it, by having interviews, by focusing on the player, because so much focus is always on the horses and those out on the racetrack, we don't have this industry without the horse player by any means. So to focus on the player and put that focus back in on the player for these contests is really cool. And we're going to be streaming it on our YouTube channel, and it'll be a lot of fun. We'll be doing that on June the 30th.
Yeah, and I also understand from talking to Dakota, your director of marketing, that you also will have Mike Somich on site, and he will be broadcasting from Wiesn as well. So hopefully we'll be able to direct some people towards that, as well as your YouTube stream, to kind of find out about the contest and additional dollars on Hawthorne, which would be remiss in not mentioning the low takeout at Hawthorne that's very player friendly.
We did 12% win play show on every race at Hawthorne a couple of years ago, and some people thought we were crazy, saying you're not going to be able to cover the margins enough to be able to make a difference. Well, we have shown that you can. Handle is up. Interest on Hawthorne is up. And what you see is those that are going to play the win play show wagers will probably play your multi-race wagers or your exactas and tries as well, but you need to get the eyes on the signal first. So that was the biggest thing with the takeout. And then, having Mike on for the contest is going to be a lot of fun, because we want to kind of spread the focus and spread the wealth and have everybody being able to see what we're doing, but support everybody in the industry that supports the industry as well, too. And Mike was on with us at the NHC when we did our coverage there. He did a great job for that. So it is going to be really cool having him on for the coverage of the Invitational.
Yeah, hats off to you guys for really looking out for the player and having that's where your focus be. There are a lot of places that don't do that.
Well, we want to try to kind of realize that it is full circle. I mean, for me on my end, I started as a horse player, and then I kind of worked my way into management. But I made a point for years. I owned horses for 12 years too. So you can see what happens for the daily life that goes in when a race doesn't go for your horse, or a horse doesn't perform well and you have to wait, and the expenses involved in that. And it's really helped me coming into being the director of racing here at Hawthorne, because I can understand what everybody's thinking when they say, okay, I have these bills to pay and I have a feed bill and I need my race to go and things along those lines. But then the players at the same time, when they say, I'd like to see a 9, 10, 11 horse competitive field too, because I'd much rather bet on that, because I can make more money there than if I have a 5 horse field with a 1 to 5 favorite. So kind of meshing it all together is something that I think we do a great job here at Hawthorne.
I agree. You have a lot of construction going on at the track, if I'm not mistaken as well, correct?
Yeah, they're keeping us busy here at the track. In 2019, we had legislation passed to get going for gaming construction. And unfortunately, the pandemic slowed things down a little bit. But there's a lot of maneuvering that has been going on, which is a good thing. So you're starting to see more horses coming in, more interest in Hawthorne, more racing days on the Thoroughbred end. And I think that's going to lead to more things kind of moving and progressing again, hopefully in the near future on the construction end of things. But we have been making some little tweaks back and forth just to improve the viewing process for bettors here at Hawthorne as well. So that's been a good thing to see.
Excellent.
Now, one of the things we see at a lot of tracks is trees blocking the view of the horse players.
You're gonna like this. We literally just cut down 3 trees that were blocking views of the horse players this week.
Oh, excellent.
For our purposes, where we're showing live racing, we'd like to be able to see the horses during the race, and we like our audience to. But we also like to protect the environment. I don't want to make it sound like we're pro cutting down trees as well.
Yeah, we're not anti-tree people. We're just anti-tree people in the way. That's all.
You have to watch 3/8 of a mile of a race, and you only get to see 3 jumps. So I'm right with you there.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
So Jim, transfer from Arlington to Hawthorne. So I'm just letting you. So I grew up maybe no more than 25 minutes in my entire life away from Arlington, and currently would be 15 minutes away if it still exists. But, Hawthorne, I find interesting just from going through Illinois racing history and looking at the tracks that aren't around anymore and how, the Carey family has really, put their hearts into making sure that they're still racing in Illinois and, that the track is moving forward and they're doing things to help the players. So very appreciative of that.
And little things that people don't know, Hawthorne is the longest continually family-run racetrack in the industry and the oldest sporting venue in the state of Illinois. So Hawthorne has been here for a very, very long time. So that's one of the things, and I think it's part of the reason why you do see Hawthorne still standing. We're here in Northern Illinois. We've lost 4 tracks in the last 20 years. It's hard. It's tough in the industry. And we've had to kind of transition how we run our racing season because we were always spring and fall kind of sandwiching what was going on at Arlington. But when you have turf horses and you have the turf course, well, for us now we're trying to create that circuit for the horsemen to run here in the summer. And then in the fall, they can go to fairgrounds. They can go to Tampa. They can go to Oaklawn, some of those southern venues for the winter and kind of make that their circuit too. And that's, I think, been beneficial and part of the reason the fields have been better this meet too.
Excellent. And I'm glad to have summer racing back in Illinois as well. And I thank you guys for that. If we can transition maybe into talking a little bit about racing today at Hawthorne and maybe some of the stuff that you like today.
Yeah, so today's card is a fast track, firm turf course. The turf was very firm last week because we haven't had a whole lot of rain in the Chicagoland area. We've watered our course like crazy, but it is firm. So you kind of expect that the turf could potentially play a little bit more front end. But a couple of horses that I think you want to look at a little bit later in the card. One on the cheaper end of things, one moving up a little bit. But in race number 7, you have a chance to catch a price on the 7-horse Ironman Richie. 6-1 on the board in race number 7. This is a race where the 8 Code to Win is scratched out of this spot. But you have a horse on the outside and Rivs on a Roll, who is really a one-run type of horse. He's a wing it, try to make the top, take him the whole way around. But the 7 Ironman Richie got a good stalking trip off a long layoff in that last out. You have a bug rider in Rachel Slavinsky, who's new to the Chicagoland area, and she's been doing very well. So definitely, I think Ironman Richie can run a big race there in race number 7. So want to take a look at Ironman Richie there. And then race 8, guys, is a little bit of a quirky race. And here's the reason I say that. It's a mile and a 16th on the turf. You have a couple of scratches. The 3 Storm, the 4 Red Hornets out. But your sleeper in there a little bit could be the 7. That's Wicked Surprise. And the reason I say this horse could be a sleeper is the last couple of buyers have been absolutely horrendous. This is a horse whose form on the main track has been horrible of late. But if you start digging a little bit deeper back into last summer, you're going to find a couple of turf races where not only did the horse show some speed, but the horse ran very good races on the turf against better company. You're going to get a decent price on Wicked Surprise there, and I think the horse wakes up with the move to the grass today.
So a 7-7 double. 7-7 double.
7-7 double, and we do have the rolling doubles here at Hawthorne, so that might be the way to play, Chris.
Yeah, and I'll throw another long shot out there at you, too. The 6-horse in race 8, Beneco, for Hugh Rodriguez, or as we call him, Hugh and his Rodriguez, on the show, that horse, at least according to our data, is dropping in class. Didn't really run last time out on the good turf. I think this is more of a horse that needs firm turf there. We have this horse in our race sim. So I don't know if you've ever seen our race sim, but I'll just run it for one race here. But we have that horse performing pretty well, and it's showing value in our morning line versus computer morning line metric.
Well, and the big thing that you want to look at there, the rider change is kind of key. You're going from Carlos Ulloa to Alexis Centeno. Alexis Centeno was the meet leader last year, and he's probably going to put this horse into the race a little bit more early on as well. But another horse that's probably just a little bit better on the turf, I would expect on the main track. And I do agree with you. I think you're going to get a price.
Yeah, and from our breeding standpoint, it's the second best, what we call GSR, which is our breeding number. So just another maybe could definitely get a price in that race.
Yeah, there's a chance there. I mean, there's so many horses that you have to just kind of dig really deep into the past performances to find that turf form. And that's another one that I do think could be a factor for sure.
Excellent. Thank you, Jim. And Anything else you like today? Anything you're playing?
So the other thing that I think you have to watch for, and it's not today, guys, but it's tomorrow on the Sunday card. We have back-to-back, or we have a couple 2-year-old races on the card. 2-year-old fillies, 2-year-old colts. You guys have seen, especially you, Oldy, for watching Arlington for so many years. Larry Ravelli with 2-year-olds is always so good. So the first race is 2-year-olds, and I think it's the fourth tomorrow is 2-year-olds. Ravelli's got horses in each of those that should be very tough, and you catch a 7-horse field and a 9-horse field in those races. So you might catch a little bit of a price, but he has admittedly stated, I train for speed. I want to go. It's 4.5 furlongs. I need to get out of the gate. So watch for these horses, but you have a couple of Ravelli 2-year-olds that should be very tough tomorrow.
Yeah, it looks like you might get a price on the second one there.
Yep. He works a lot of them in company too, so he wants them all going from the gate.
Yeah. So and we love that about him. We actually played. So we do this weekend preview show, and last week his horse, the 3-horse in race 3, was it last Saturday? Let's see. So last Saturday was the 22nd. Last Saturday was the 15th. Okay. So we had, and then we'll wrap up here. We had the 3-horse Kaylee's sister for Ravelli, which was a horse to watch, a preview show horse, and a horse that we 2-1 we thought was actually a pretty good price in a 4-horse race where we thought where we all agreed that this horse was going to win because it was the only horse in the race that could rate.
Right.
That was fast. And my pick, by the way. My pick.
Yeah, and I think Ravelli might have had Wilma Mankiller in there who was scratched out of that race too. And that was the horse that I know he was high on as well. That was the horse that actually got like a cut on its mouth or something that morning and wasn't able to race. But Kaylee's sister ran a big race in that spot, and that horse won going away.
All right. Well, good luck with the contest next week, Jim. We will obviously be covering it. Oldy will be there. I will be here. And we've got a few other friends there that we'll probably bring on the show. But thanks for taking time out of your day to talk to us. We appreciate it. And we'll have you back on again soon.
You got
All right, Jim Miller. Good interview with Jim. We got some horses coming up there. Matter of fact, Oldy, we do have Hawthorne coming up here in a couple of minutes, so we'll get out.
And we got Gulfstream about to go off right now.
Okay, I can get over there for that. Bear with me.
And it looks like they're going to be sloppy for any dirt races after this.
Where is the VM? There it is. And Jason, we'll get to your question here in just a minute.
Sorry, guys.
And they're off. In the middle, Holiday Fantasy away quickly enough, moving toward his inside. Big Bucks-a-Lot sent forward by Ferrer. He wants part of the early pace. The gray is Boldness. He's at the rail. Out in the middle goes Belts and Brooks, way out in the center. Both Guillaume and Camptown races, and the early trailer is Storm Brave. And the run out of the chute, Belts, Brooks has the lead. Boldness is keyed up here for Edwin G, and he's on to challenge Boldness to the top. Second is Belts and Brooks. Third is Guillaume. Back to fourth goes Holiday Fantasy, then Big Bucks-a-Lot. Storm Brave is out of last, and now the trailer is Camptown races. So Boldness is aggressive today, and he's in front through an opening quarter of 24-1. He has the lead by a length over Belts and Brooks in second. Guillaume's out in the middle. Holiday Fantasy is toward the inside now. Then back to the outside. Storm Brave ahead of Big Bucks-a-Lot, and Camptown races is last. They leave the backstretch and move around the four turn. The half mile was 47-1. The leader is Boldness by half a length. Guillaume is 3 wide, 2 path, Belts and Brooks, Holiday Fantasy, driven into fourth while gaining ground. 3 back to Storm Brave. At the inside, Big Bucks-a-Lot, not wide as Camptown races. They reach the top of the stretch. Boldness is still rolling. He's been confidently handled by Edwin Gonzalez throughout, and he has it off the turn with a host of pursuers. Off cover, Holiday Fantasy now going on the attack. Belts and Brooks is resurgent. Down the center and Guillaume, there's an 1/8 of a mile to go. Holiday Fantasy finally makes the lead. He's now a length and a half in front of Belts and Brooks, who tries to go back after him, but Holiday Fantasy is clear, and he's a winner. Holiday Fantasy in front. Second is Belts and Brooks. Third is Boldness, and fourth is Guillaume.
Okay, out to Hawthorne. Oldy, you want to address Jason's question here? Once you come off of mute. You got to unmute yourself, Oldy, if you want us to hear you.
You know, as for the handle at Hawthorne, it's a smaller track. It's not that well known nationally. They don't run a lot of stakes races, you know, and the money for Illinois racing is not that great right now until the casino gets built. And then you should most likely see an increase in handle. They're also not taking a lot of computer money because of the low takeout. So they're not paying the exorbitant rebates that give the advantage to the computer player as well. So, you know, there are advantages and disadvantages. As for the handicappers, there are multiple NHC winners and multiple BCBC winners that have come out of the Chicago area. I think 2 in a row at one point on the NHC. Looks like the 6 is going to be scratched. So nice of them to scratch my single at Churchill before they got to the gate.
Unbelievable.
It was like Sam Houston all over again.
It was. It was. That was also one of our weekend preview show horses. Super.
Yep.
We got to go
Looks
back
like
to
we're
the
going to have a
drawing
delay.
board.
More information when it's available.
Oh, and a delay. Today, it's just getting better and better, Oldie. I don't know what else to say. I mean, we got Emerald in 3 minutes or 0 minutes. It's a fairly big field. I can bring that up. I don't know where they're at.
Well, I'm sitting in 28th right now in the BCBC contest, so not doing terrible.
No.
But I need
Ladies
a price.
And gentlemen, there will be a slight delay to the running of race number 3. There will
What the
be
hell?
a slight delay.
Two tracks back to
Well,
back?
no, we're now, but we're at 4 delays because we also had the delay at Monmouth and the delay at Belmont at Aqueduct.
Monmouth is going.
No, I mean earlier today.
Oh, this is.
Yeah, you got to get that off.
That's a replay. Then they play the music, and then we're going to get an email.
Yeah, we're going to get, yep. 100%.
Laurel. We go to Laurel, race 2 from Brazil, or race 11 from Brazil.
Or how about, let's see, what else we have going on. How about Thistle? Did we miss the Ohio Derby here?
No, we did not miss the Ohio Derby. It's the last race on the card.
Right, but I believe they're on race 12. Right now, I think that just went off. Let's see. Thistle and their downs.
Jack Thistle.
All right, no, Jack Thistle, race 12 is about to go off.
Yeah, we can't show it because they've sold their soul to Naira.
All right, but let's see if we can come up with maybe a double here. You got Corning Stone, you got Misty Vale, you got Frosty O'Toole. Or Yankee Dollar, the long shot. But seems like Corning Stone is a solid favorite here. Even though only beat 66s. Yeah, I mean, maybe take a shot on Misty Vale here. And maybe a double into, see if it updates. late scratch at Emerald, late scratch at Hawthorne.
And post dragging at Thistle. Jack Thistle.
Jack and his Thistle. Maybe a double to the long shot here for Bill and his Mott. Batten down.
Yeah.
Or Cooper Tax.
It's the Ohio Derby, so it's not like nobody ever said, "Hey, the Ohio Derby." That's what we're targeting this horse.
All right, let's look here. So, yeah, we're targeting the Ohio Derby.
I mean, if I had a 3-year-old, that's where I would want to go. Rodney's got a double. 4, 6, 7 to the 4 at the Thistle. Mike apparently is near the bottom of the contest for the BCBCC.
We've all been there.
Great director.
Looks like Hawthorne's going to go first, even though there's no jockey on that horse.
If anyone needs a horse to run last, just tell me. I'll bet on it. Nice. All right.
Italy doubles.
All right, maybe not.
Mott's applesauce.
Horses are entering the starting gate.
I believe he makes orange apple juice too.
Yeah, he does. They're loaded at Jack and his Thistle. And they're off.
I don't know what the last time I ever made a wager at this place on.
It's interesting. They have grass, but they don't have a turf course.
No, that'd be some pretty thick turf to run on.
That would be interesting for sure.
Mm-hmm.
Number 3, Mr. Frosty.
Is there any turf racing in Ohio?
Still waiting on Mr. Frost.
Belterra has turf racing.
Bourbon Teddy.
Oh.
No,
Yeah.
Mr.
Yeah.
That's stuff I normally follow.
I heard you're Mr. Belterra.
Logic moving.
No.
Last 2 to go in, Pinballer and Bourbon Teddy.
I mean, you're definitely not Mr. Mahoning, but...
No.
Waiting now for Bourbon Teddy. He's in. They're on the gate. They're off. Dragon Drew going for the lead from the far outside. Bourbon Teddy showing speed. Now splitting horses. There goes Tightrope. And it's Tightrope taking the lead. Dragon Drew now second.
Splitting
Bourbon
horses
Teddy
sounds
third.
painful.
Mr. Frost on the inside fourth.
I feel bad for the
Pinballer
horse.
fifth and Simple Logic the early trailer. They're covered by 7 lengths as they move around the far turn. It's Tightrope the leader after a quarter. 22.
Time for Oldy to give out a 20-1 horse.
Top of the stretch.
I would love
putting up the
find
lead
me
by
one.
5. Around the turn, they're in the stretch. Tightrope comes off the turn, 5 lengths in front of Dragon Drew. Second, here's Pinballer. Now closing out in the center of the course. Third, racing fourth is Bourbon Teddy. They're in deep stretch. Tightrope has the lead. The battle's going to be for second as they come down to the wire. And the off-time favorite will oblige. Tightrope won it by about 7 or 8. Dragon Drew will.
Well, another scratch.
Emerald still hasn't gone off.
Yeah, had another scratch.
This race underway, ladies and gentlemen. Guard your spot has been scratched here out of race number 3.
That is terrific. Yes, I agree. Easy for for Misty Vale, who was the second choice. For Misty
All right,
Intervale.
we're getting thin here.
Have we been doing Ozempic or something?
I don't know. We got Churchill in 5 minutes. It says Hawthorne in 5 minutes, which obviously is not going to happen since they just ran. Low Sal at 11. We may need to cut this one short today. We're running out of stuff.
Well, we have the last at Churchill. We have Gulfstream. We have Woodbine Super High 5 coming up in 19 minutes.
Yeah, let's do that. We'll go through the last at the Bine and see if we can cash there. Gulfstream, I believe, is dealing with some weather as well.
Of course they are.
So, maybe we can get our third weather delay of the day. Oh,
Brad, you missed. Brad, you're too late. You already missed the coverage. You missed Chris saying that he's personally shaken the hand of Jack Thistledown.
So Matt, I don't know. I mean, Brad, I don't know if you talked to Matt. He pushed all in on the contest, and it was a disaster, as he had said in the chat here. And then he made a $400 double and cashed that for $12,700. So looks like Matt's paying for dinner tonight with Howard. But yes, great director, we will get the low sal race coming up. So right now we're just running out of inventory, folks. Not a lot to show. We've had weather delays and scratches and all kinds of fun stuff.
And we've been, this Emerald race has been circling around for 10 minutes at 0 minutes to post because of 2 scratches.
Easy.
So I'm working on a superfecta to super high 5.
Okay.
Using the ticket generator.
Oh, by the way, Brad, we drafted you to do a come on the Friday night Zoom in a few weeks or whenever we have a good, compelling day of racing with you and Matt. So probably several weeks, maybe a month down the road. Haskell, Travers, something like that. Not for the Ohio Derby.
Okay, I do not want an all in the pretty
Greg
much in the
did end
third
up winning
quarter.
the Naira contest. All right, good for Greg. He put the pressure on Matt to make him fire, but I think Matt still ended up head to head ahead on dollars for the day.
Fire.
Greg's been hot lately. He's doing well in. We're going in.
1,000 miles just went in.
There we
Next
go.
up,
Buying carryovers tomorrow, Dave McCuskey is saying.
I read it as today. Did I misread it? I don't think so.
Oh, you had
they advertised it.
Next up,
you had earlier mental problems earlier today.
No, it was not today that I read that. I swear I saw it on Spires too, but I'll look. Maybe not. It's tomorrow. Okay.
All right.
I actually really liked the last race at Woodbine. I thought it would make for a nice. We should talk that race anyways after Emerald and their Downs goes.
Rebel Gal
Emerald and Down.
Yeah, Scotty is not.
Yeah, it's going to hurt Scotty. Brad, looking forward to seeing you next weekend.
Rebel Gal is in.
That will be in Chicago.
Steve Bullock trained
We have a
horse.
Hawthorne tournament and the Invitational before he travels back down here to home
Company
in
Girl
Florida.
moves in. We have
Stephen
one to
is
go,
Bullock.
ladies and gentlemen. On the outside, that is Bella Chow Chow, and we're going to get a start.
Finally.
And Nate will be there too, Brad, I believe.
Nate will be there. Mike will be there. You will be there.
And I expect all you guys to come on at one point.
They're all in the gate.
I will be here. Oldy, Los Al, 6 minutes.
Los Al, 6 minutes.
There they go. Rebel Gal breaks out there on top. In second,
Is this the guy from Asanovia?
Bella Chow.
I don't know. He was way too excited about that.
Coconut Dreams,
Yeah.
next L Zone. Then you have Company Girl trailing. Rebel Gal out there on the lead by a length. In second on the outside, 1,000 miles. Now making up much ground. This is Company
Okay, what's
Girl.
the red
In
number
fourth,
that's in the
Bella
right-hand
Chow Chow,
corner?
fifth along the rail, Coconut Dreams, and the trailer is
Late?
still a
I don't
zone.
know.
Halfway far on the far turn, that is 1,000 miles. On the far outside, that is Company Girl. 1,000 miles. Company Girl on the inside, down along the rail. Rebel Gal. It is 1,000 miles, still ahead in front. 1,000
I
miles.
will walk
What a great
1,000.
opportunity to say I would walk 1,000 miles and I would walk 1,000 more.
we were thinking the same thing. Love it.
Just to be the man who walks. Sorry, guys. It's that time in the show.
Yeah, it is. It is. Yeah. All right, Oldie. Take us. I know you got the Woodbine up there. We'll get to that in a minute, but let's talk about Los Alamitos and their race 5 coming up in 5 minutes.
All right. Los Al and their Al of the Los.
Mm-hmm. We are getting punchy.
So
they
6
couldn't
is your.
annoyed me more today with all the walking over each other. I'm gonna have a conversation with all those people.
They're going to be in trouble with Mom.
Yeah.
All right. So Los Al, 6 is a pretty heavy favorite here. Looks like 6-7, most likely. The question is, does the 7 get away? But the 7's been stopping. You also have Dr. Troutman here.
Mm-hmm. He's been when was the last yellow for this horse? Way
at a track, I cannot tell you what RIL stands for.
Churchill Downs. That is in New Mexico.
I mean, that this horse is 10 years old. I thought you weren't allowed to run 10-year-olds in California.
Yeah, you can run through the 10-year-old season. It is Vronsky, so there's that. I don't know, if people were watching the news, but Ruidoso had to cancel this weekend due to the fires.
I was going to say that I swear it's a real track, but, the 1 might be worth a look here.
Whoa, buddy.
But you're only getting 3-1. I don't know if it's worth that kind of look. I don't think there's, I guess you could take a shot on the 5, who's not the worst horse in the world. Does have a win at 6.25 at Los Al. And sometimes horses that like Los Al just like Los Al.
What is 6.25?
$1,000.
Oh, we just call that 62.50.
Well, just like 1-1 is 1-1, 6.25 is also 62.50.
It's always even money. Always. Tell them, guys. Tell them it's always even money. Somebody, please. All right.
Like I never hear a sports bettor say, I placed a win bet at even money. It's I placed a win bet at minus 100.
You see it all the time. All the time. Don't you watch the TikTok videos? All right. Looks like,
how much time do you think I spend on TikTok?
Obviously not enough. All right, we get this up here. No rain in Southern California.
The rain in Spain.
How many races do you have to go, Oldy, in the
contest?
DC? Yeah.
Not enough. I don't have enough prices, I don't feel like.
Are you pick and pray or?
Yes.
Live? Okay.
Numbers 5 and 7.
So I can't make an adjustment.
Have done a little schooling in the gate. They've backed out of
I don't think I have enough to get there.
Process is about to commence.
I do not have.
Well, buddy, approaching gate 1.
If I would have used the 6 in race 12 at Gulfstream, maybe I would have, but.
Woulda, coulda.
Or 13. I mean, 13.
They paying any breakage?
Being Blessed has moved in.
What?
Are they paying any breakage?
I have no idea. I'm not going to pretend like I know.
Worth looking.
You know, I'd have to get to $53, $53.01 without the person ahead of me going,
a few minutes ago,
getting up there.
The last couple to load.
And I'm at $19 right now.
5 for number 6, worth looking.
Short on the dollars.
Yeah. Short on too many seconds, not enough firsts today.
Yeah. All right, we got that Woodbine coming up next, folks.
Stormy Samurai from the outside.
Jason says 3 spots breakage.
Start. Being Blessed comes away in good order. Big Cheddar landing third, while Buddy on the inside is 4 lengths off the early pace. Then Dr. Troutman with Ferociously and Worth Looking out wide is last. A half mile to go, 8 lengths covering the field. Being Blessed through along the inside is challenging Stormy Samurai for the lead.
Here comes
Stormy
my 5
Samurai
I
holds
mentioned.
him out, moves away again by a length.
No, not
Big
good
Cheddar
enough.
on the outside, ahead back third. Dr. Troutman fourth, easing out to the 3 path and making ground at the 5:16.
And here comes Dr.
Gap
Troutman.
of 5 lengths to the trailing trio, while Buddy hugs the fence. Meantime, Ferociously has carried Worth Looking out toward the middle of the track. Inside the quarter pole,
Long way to
Stormy
the
Samurai,
finish
the
line.
front runner. Along the inside, Being Blessed is boxing on. Then comes Big Cheddar,
5
and the
may
hot
get there,
pink
Oldy.
cap and shadow roll. Dr.
No.
No, 4
Troutman on
might
his
get there.
outside, but still Stormy Samurai shows them a clean pair of heels with a 16th left to go. Stormy Samurai
I
hasn't
think
shot
it's
the
there.
bits. He'll come on and win by 3 lengths. Photo second, close. Close between Big Cheddar and Being Blessed, then Dr. Troutman.
Hey, racing downwind. You and Oldy. Oldy is under the weather this morning as well.
Yeah.
Which is probably why we have a super high 5 mandatory tonight instead of tomorrow. That's
Second
okay.
and a photo, Stormy Samurai is the unofficial winner, clocking 104.32 seconds.
Did that 5 get up for second, Oldy, here? Let's see.
I thought I don't know. Dr. Troutman, decent effort,
Yeah, doing Dr. Troutman things.
which is to say, not finishing in the money.
Ooh. That's super close.
That might be a heater.
Yeah, might be. The mirror is after the pylon. We do get shutter cam here, which is nice. Every track should have this. Clear winner with the 7. Let's see here. Inside, outside.
Inside, it looks like. But that
Inside.
could be a heater.
Inside, very close. All right, Ollie, let me get you up on the stage here. Oh, Steve W. I'm going to get you something. I'm going to get you something for this, Steve. Steve, send me your, go to my Twitter account. You'll see it on the screen here in a minute, and send me your email address. Or just send me something so I can contact you. I will get you something for backing
Steve,
me
I
up.
will be at the Crestwood location, at the Crestwood OTB for the, because both were going to broadcast from the Hawthorne contest on next Saturday, and I will be competing in both days.
Thanks for that, Steve. I appreciate that. You're making my you're making my day. Oh, wow. So Jason, the second place oldie gets a 5K partial.
And I'm not going to get the second either.
All right.
My prices finished second today, so.
All right. Well, Steve W is going to look you up at the Hawthorne Tourney oldie. You have got Losal there. Why don't you go over to Woodbine, and we'll cover this.
How about we go to Gulfstream Race 11?
Oh, you want to go there first? Okay.
Yeah. Looks like they're 0 minutes to post according to
yeah.
my screen, but and
see
Hawthorne's about to go off too, allegedly.
I see the track people wearing rain suits. Hawthorne is 7 minutes out, Oldy.
Okay. Well, there was that delay.
There is 15. We got 4 minutes to the Vine. The Vine will be our last one.
I like the 3 and 8 at Woodbine.
3 and the 8.
Yes. So if you want to pull up the Gulfstream, and then we'll talk about that.
Yeah.
The horses are at the gate. It's now post time. Lining up and moving in for race number 11. The 11th race starts.
Like, subscribe to the show, please. Hit the bell button. And if you haven't signed up for the 3 free races a day at EquinEdge, go to EquinEdge.com. Sign up there. It's free. Coaching classes. You never know who's going to show up on a Friday night one with me. So Friday nights, 8 p.m. Get that at EquinEdge.com. Click on coaching classes and then pick your date and time. I'm 8 o'clock on Friday nights.
And they're off. Mr. Ramirez off about a length slow. Immense Faith was away quickly, taken on for the advantage by Bold.
We need a horse called Sister Havana. We could license that song.
Las Olas is the gray who backs off with Mr. Bryzel at his inside. Down in the valley is At the Rail. Out in the middle, Mr. Ramirez in front of Kuwait Towers. And Don't Be So Grouchy is last of all as they complete the opening quarter behind Immense Faith.
Is this the last big Gulfstream, or they got one?
No, not even close.
13?
This is race 11, and yeah, it goes to race 13 today.
At the rail down the valley is now.
It always sucks getting kicked in the crotch in late one.
Yep.
He has a couple behind him. They include
and I saw that first or two, and I was like, no.
23 and 3, and they raced to the half-mile point. The half was 47 and 4. The leader is still.
Well, that's why you needed to shut the rail off there too.
Second, Las Olas between horses. Battle of Dover 3 wide. Mr. Bryzel fed some open racetrack by Vasquez, or at least he's trying to go 4 and 5 deep. Wild side of him, Mr. Ramirez.
And here comes the bunch up at the turn on the Tapita. Happens every race.
Up front, Battle of
Who do you like here?
Immense Faith back for a little bit
I like the
more.
horse that's
Mr.
not
Bryzel
backing up.
to the outside. He's trying to get underway. Las Olas, meanwhile, trying to follow the move of Battle of Dover. At the rail, that's Bold Advance.
Battle of Bend Over.
Turn and the stretch drive. Who do you like here? Stand side, Mr.
There it is.
Bryzel from the rail. Immense Faith looking for room between horses. Is Bold Advance with Las Olas. They come past the 8th pole.
Don't
Mr.
let that two
Bryzel
through.
grinding home, getting
got
through.
through.
Bold Advance. Bold
Two got
Advance
through.
charging hard.
I told
Bold
you.
Advance and Anthony Thomas for a narrow lead. Bold Advance in front. Mr. Bryzel second, third. Battle of
When you
Dover,
go-
Las Olas.
When you go 12 wide the entire race, that's what happens to you.
Yeah. The Dan H had it. They bunch up there. If these races are the same races every single time.
All right, we have one more horse to watch, or weekend update horse, whatever, weekend preview horse left. in in Gulfstream Race 12, the 4 Shack Diesel.
No, we don't. That's Shack Diesel's not on the list.
Not on the list?
No.
It was on my list.
No.
I swear it was on the list.
I'm looking at the list right now. We stayed away from Shack Diesel.
All right. Well, I'm playing Shack Diesel.
All right.
With tickling or ticking. I think it's ticking, but tickling would be a better name for a horse.
Oh my God. It's really gotten bad here. Yeah, no, we don't. I'm looking at it. We don't got no Shack Diesel. We're done for the day. Thankfully, with the weekend preview horses, it's been rough. It's been a rough day at the OK Corral. Steve, you're not wrong. Woodbine only. Woodbine
3-8. 3-8. Do we have time to get anything in before they launch into the bine?
No. No, we were talking about Shack Diesel and tickling. They're circling around there. They're up there now. Did you have a
GSR jump on the 8?
Go to Woodbine. You got Gulfstream up.
Yeah. Do I have it up here?
They're all in. They're all in, buddy. We're not going to make it.
All right. I was trying to get there quickly the cheap way, but big GSR jump on the 8.
Yeah. We thought it was today. So
yeah.
Maybe Oldy will throw something out there on Twitter tomorrow about this and kind of go through it and figure it out. They're dawdling now, so
yeah. All right, so you can pull. I can show I have it up now. So for not a lot of turf experience here. 3 is your top GSR. It's also your horse to watch, 44%, -8% ROI. You have a GSR jump on the 13, but it's pretty far outside here. It's going to need a trip. On the 8, you'll see the arrow going up, and you see it's going up from 54 to 66 here, and it has a 3-star work on the turf. 7 also is getting a jump, but I don't know that I really love the 7 as much. 12's another Cassie. But for me, it's 3-8.
All right.
And I'm sure Royal Ascot took a little bit of money because of the name.
All right, Michael Keller. Send us home, buddy. Wait, I am home.
Just waiting for word here. They stand. They're off. And as they break, Midsummer Mo got out the best from the outside. Going fast, Mackenzie Road will burst out in the lead and got a good break on them. One who dipped a long last is Royal Ascot, and a bit of a slow beginning, Mo Money for Rowe. But as they sort themselves into stride, going through is encourage each other. Lemon Sweets, and on their inside, Shakshuka to take over from Mackenzie Road back to 4th. Length and a half away with a nice trail, Romantica. And on the outside in next berth is Idyllic, and the splitting horses there is Nantucket Stay. A couple away is Mo Money for Rowe. A break of about 3.5 lengths away came Quest to be Proud, who's up on the outside of On the Rails, Royal Ascot. English Jubilee second last, and Midsummer Mo's at the back. Racing out in front and slumming in the lead is Encourage Each Other. Really dawdling along in front in second, Lemon Sweets. A length to Mackenzie Road, Shakshuka. Getting to work, Nantucket Stay. On the outside is Idyllic, and behind them Romantica, who's mid-pack. A couple away, Mo Money for Rowe. Behind runners, English Jubilee on the outside. And battling away on the rails is still Royal Ascot. And well behind at this point is Midsummer Mo, and second last, Quest to be Proud. But the leader remains Encourage Each Other, but taken on by Lemon Sweets and Mackenzie Road, who swoops. A couple of lengths away is Shakshuka. In the centre, Nantucket Stay. On the outside, Idyllic, and Romantica for the first time asked to make some ground as they corner. Encourage Each Other and Lemon Sweets share the lead. And coming home down the outside, Romantica trying to get that run between horses, and is coming powerfully and got the lead in a blink of an eye. Racing to the front, Romantica dashed out in the lead. In second placing is Nantucket Stay. Midsummer Mo's made a ton of ground up the inside. Romantica in front, a 16th to run. And finishing on down the outside of the track. Late on the scene is Royal Ascot, but what a win by Romantica by a length to Royal Ascot and Nantucket Stay. Midsummer Mo was 4th, then Shakshuka, the rest headed by Idyllic and English Jubilee. 144.34.
No
All
bet
right.
out there.
Thanks for hanging out with us today. We appreciate it. Hit the like button on your way out the door. Hit the subscribe button. Hit the bell button. Steve W, definitely reach out to me. My Twitter handle is right there. Send me something. I'll get something in the mail for you.
Wear some bell bottoms.
Yeah, because it's all about even money. All right, Oldy, it's been fun. We'll see you guys next week. Oldy will be in Chicago. We are going to be. We're not snubbing. Hey, Jason, we're not snubbing Ohio. Ohio is snubbing us, right? They don't want to give us the race. They don't want to give us the signal. Then I don't know what else we can do.
We're all set to make that part of our feature coverage today.
Yeah, and they said no. We asked them, and the answer was no. So that's the way it's going to go. But we'll be back next week. Oldy will be on site in Chicago with a bunch of people. It should be a lot of fun. The contest will be going on, and join the coaching classes during the week. You never know who I'm going to have Friday night. Could be something that really makes your day on Saturday. But thanks all. We'll see you next week.
Thank you for writing. Thank you for calling. No.